let's see if we can continue this. That's going to be great because the US market has just opened, and we just need to be monitoring it because it would be great if we can catch another wave to the upside right now live. I've not gone live for a very... No voice? Really? That's crazy. Because for me... It's good. Okay. Let me know now because for me the voice is there. Now it's fine. All right. Really weird that first it wasn't working, but that's great. Now it's working. Okay, it's good now. Okay. But yeah, the US market has just opened and we are headed to the upside now. So I'm kind of skeptical because of this pump. Because usually, whenever we tend to pump in the beginning of a US market open, it's usually not a real pump. So, yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see how this will develop. If we're going to be continuing this pump. First, it wasn't working. Yeah, now it is, so that's great. But if we're going to be continuing this pump, that would be great. If we can catch it live on the stream. Because I've not only opened these positions on Bybit and over on Weeks, where we've been talking about very extensively in my Platinum group and also in my YouTube videos, in my daily analysis videos. And also I've even made a dedicated video about all of these positions. They are running into a very nice profit right now already. But if we're going to be headed even further to the upside, for Ethereum, for sure, all of these altcoin positions are also going to be exploding. But I do want to talk about this because I've actually also opened a more degenerate trading account. I've opened a degenerate trading account over on Blovin, and right now only 9k is in this account, and my face cam is a little bit in the way. I'll try to remove it over here, move it to the right, but yeah, you can see I've just been opening up a few positions, and I'm just going to be kind of gamble trading with this account. It's not going to be like real trading, you know, because whenever I'm really trading, I like to open up swing trading positions, like the one over on Bybit, for example, like the one over on Weeks that I've been opening up over here. But right now, this trading account over on Blovin, it can either blow, or if we pull this next leg to the upside right now, if we do create and initiate new optimize, I do think we can make still a nice return from this account. Yeah, you can see all of the positions over here right now. I'm in a little bit of a loss on my Sui trade, and so these are all very high leverage trades. A 20x leverage on Sui, I think that's kind of high. Like if we would see one liquidity shakeout, one liquidity flush, if we're going to be seeing a big rejection from here for Ethereum, if indeed this US Open is just going to be a fake out, well then I think I'm gonna get liquidated fully from this account. So it's going to be highly risky. Let's see if it's going to be worth it. By the way, I think my face cam is actually in a better position on the right side of the screen than on the left side, because I'm gonna be monitoring my trades more often. So I'll just actually keep it here and just flip it. There we go. And now my face is pointing to the screen. So that's perfect. It's on the right. So guys, if you have any questions, make sure to let them know in the live chat, because I'll be monitoring that. I'll be answering your guys' questions, and this is just going to be a very chill stream where we're going to be monitoring all of the trades. We're going to be monitoring the market. We're going to be doing some live analysis. We're going to be tracking some altcoins, because I do want to do a lot more altcoin research during this part of the cycle. If you have been following me longer, and I do think majority of you guys have been following me longer, you of course already know that Ethereum is exploding. Altcoin season is going to be imminent, and I think altcoins will be absolutely exploding. So I personally as well want to do a bit more altcoin research during this stream. And I just want to be doing it live with you guys. So I think that would be great. That's going to be great. Just a chill stream, answering your guys' questions, monitoring the trades, doing live research. This is going to be very, very chill, very good. So let's have a look into some questions, first of all, in the chat. What's your thoughts on Ethereum versus Solana? What is a better play? And that's going to be the first thing. We can already open up a very nice chart for Solana versus Ethereum. I've actually already had a look in towards this chart in a video, in my last video about Ethereum, but I'm just going to be opening it up again over here. I think it was Solana against Ethereum. It was this chart here. Oh, it was on a different layout, but you can still see the same exact thing. Solana against Ethereum. So this is pretty much comparing Solana against Ethereum, quite literally on the price chart. So what is a dominant asset? Well, first it has been Solana for a long time. I mean, Solana has been outperforming Ethereum by a lot in the last couple of months. But right now, we've been starting to create, let me quickly pull out the RSI indicator, and I'm doing it live, so not everything will go as smooth as in the videos. But yeah, on the RSI indicator, we have been creating these bearish divergences, and momentum has been drying up. We are starting to reverse to the downside again. We are losing major levels of support. So it is looking like Ethereum will be outperforming Solana in the next couple of weeks. In my personal opinion, I think Ethereum will be outperforming. I mean, Ethereum has been held down underwater for so long, and Solana has already been seeing the upside. I think this is going to be just the part of the market cycle where Ethereum will finally show its move, will finally show where it's capable of. I just think Ethereum, first of all, is going to be reaching this 4K price target. After that, consolidate for a while and then pull out even more gains. But it can all happen very quickly. But definitely, to answer the question, Solana versus Ethereum, I think Ethereum will be outperforming. However, definitely, I'm also still exposed to Solana myself. I'm definitely still exposed. I still do think Solana is going to be, doing very well. I've also opened up a trade actually on Solana over on Blovin, because I do think the chart setup is actually looking very good. I've also opened this trade over on Weeks, but that's a swing trading position. But the chart setup over here on Solana is looking very good, with this double bottom, which we are initiating, with this neckline break, which we are getting right now. So yeah, chart-wise, definitely Solana is looking great. However, in the longer time frame, I do think Ethereum will be outperforming just slightly. But I will not say that Solana will be performing bad, because Solana will definitely still perform very well, in my opinion. It's just that Ethereum will be performing even better. Anyways, I just went on a little bit of a rant already over there. What happens in case that Bitcoin goes to 180, 190k and Bitcoin dominance rallies up then? Then, indeed, altcoin season is still not going to be expected. We wait for November, December, but I just have a look, like to have a look into this chart. It's the altcoin dominance basically, because it's the inversed Bitcoin dominance. So yeah, the altcoin dominance, and during every single last part of a cycle, we tend to see the altcoin dominance spiking like massively to the upside, and right now it's starting to happen again, but it's still just getting started. And in my opinion, if we're going to be reversing to the downside again over here, then definitely we need to have a look into a different thesis. Then this 4-year cycle is not going to be repeating again. Then it's something else playing out. Then maybe we can have a look into an altcoin season later, maybe with the interest rate cuts, but we definitely need to have a look into a different thesis. However, that's not happening right now. Everything is pretty much pointing into the direction that we are indeed going to be seeing this altcoin season. Bitcoin dominance could be falling. And what I think, what I explained in today's video, this morning's update video, I think Bitcoin is pretty likely to go and range over here, But if Bitcoin is going to be ranging during this stage and consolidating, that will give us that breathing room and give the altcoins a breathing room to see another move to the upside. That's basically what has happened during previous cycles, and I do think will be happening again. It makes a lot of sense, right? Bitcoin consolidating will give the time and breathing room for altcoins to explode. Bitcoin boring, attention will go towards altcoins. That's pretty simply what will happen, and what has been happening every single cycle. So yeah, if Bitcoin would go to 180k, 190k, well, I think the altcoins will be exploding. It's just like in this part of the cycle, I think if Bitcoin pumps, altcoins will explode. If Bitcoin will move sideways, altcoins will slowly, steadily consolidate to the upside. If Bitcoin will go to the downside, altcoins will pretty likely also see a move to the downside, but just not as a big move. Not as a big move. Just still consolidate partially. Let me quickly have a look, because I want to pull up the chat on the stream. Let me have a look how I can do that. While Ethereum is pumping, I will have a look how to do that. I will be doing it right now. There we go, live stream. And this is not the best way to do it, I think, but it is one way to do it. So I'm just gonna do it like this. There we go. And let's make it so small that it will be above my face. That's very nice. And Ethereum is pumping very nicely. I love to see it. I love to see it. There we go. Yeah, I like it like this. Yeah, Ethereum, very nice. We are about to hit a new high again. And this is very exciting because the US market has opened. Now, I do want to be mentioning though, we have actually seen lots of inflows for the Ethereum ETF. Now you can't see it anymore because my face is in the way, but now you can see it. We have seen lots of Ethereum ETF inflows. So yeah, it does make sense that even though everybody says, okay, US markets expecting a dump, right? US markets usually were selling off. But it does make sense because of these ETF inflows that we're gonna pump, because more buying pressure is pretty much coming in right now because of the US markets. Every single day we have seen inflows from the Ethereum ETF. So on top of that, there's going to be this huge $5 billion buy order coming in from Sharplink, right? So that's insane. This buy order will push the price for Ethereum up massively. Let's have a look how the altcoins are doing. Sui is just acting weird. I mean, I get it, right? Because we're fighting this massive resistance. For me, for this Sui trade, this small gamble Sui trade that I've opened up, it's like like a gamble, right? But I just want to see this resistance break, and if Sui were to break that resistance, I think it would explode and would see like a massive 10% candle in one day, which I'm going to be hoping for. But also, if we're zooming out on the 4-hour chart, we can see a very beautiful consolidation over here now. And I think eventually this consolidation, this slow grind up, will break to the upside. And if we can break above these previous highs here, I think it will explode. I think this is gonna explode, you know? So yeah, Sui is also my highest margin trade right now on this small Blovin account. I've also got some other positions. Solana, still 1k margin. Already took some profits from this one over here. Let me have a look into the chat. Look forward to your daily reports. Thank you. Do you mind to use this kind of chill live stream to make some TA on low cap meme coins? Yeah, for sure. I'll be doing that. And let me know any recommendations. But for now, I think it's pretty interesting to have a look into Ethereum, because Ethereum is just stealing the show. I've been saying it many times. Ethereum will be stealing the show for this part of the cycle. Ethereum will be the main star. The main star, because Ethereum I mean, it's finally pumping. It's finally pumping. This is great. This is great. Ethereum is finally outperforming again from this massive bottoming out levels. And I've been accumulating so much of Ethereum for my spot positions. This is crazy. And I've been saying it so many times in my daily update videos. I've been creating dedicated videos about it. So yeah. Finally, it's being paid off. Hi bro, welcome to the stream. W, Mr. Crypto, let's go. Cardano, yeah. Cardano, it is pumping, right? It's pumping, yeah. 17k in a profit right now on my Cardano trade. I've also opened a small gamble position again on Bluefin. But yeah, this one is smaller, of course. So yeah, I'm trying to gamble this position up right now from a 10k portfolio size to like 50k. I'm trying to gamble it up, you know, but it's not really gambling. It's like taking calculated risks, in my opinion, because I mean, if you just go with the trend with a massive bump, which we are seeing right now in the market, and you're just selecting the right few altcoins, I think it still comes down to skill. And if you do it like in a long term, it's not really gambling anymore, is it? Because you're just entering the gambling table pretty much with like 60% odds on your side. So you have a lot more odds on my side, and that's what I'm basically doing with my Bluefin trades right now. But yeah, while I'm saying this, Sui is lagging behind massively, and Ethereum is trying to put in a new high again. So yeah, I like that Ethereum is putting in a new high again, but basically all of my trades I've got here, this trade over on Bybit, these trades over on WeX, I don't really care about it anymore because I know they're gonna run. I know eventually we're gonna reach this 4k price target, so I don't really care about it anymore that much. It's crazy because I more care about smaller position sizes here. For example, this Sui one, I care about this trade way more than my Ethereum trade, which is way more in a profit right now. Because I just know this one is fine, but I know for my Sui trade, I'm not sure what's gonna happen, you know. So that's the thing. Let me know if it's relatable to some of you guys. If you have had any swing trading positions and you don't care anymore once it's in a big profit, but these smaller positions that you've just entered, you do care about them. Let me know if you've also experienced that. Have you been using the modified shift pitchfork in your TA, or you plan to use it? No, I'm not gonna use it. I'm not using it. Yeah, I do use Fibonacci, but the pitchfork I think is like a little bit more like blah blah, you know, like a bit more like astrology, like made up, you know. Yes, I found that sometimes some people may calculate some tops with it, and it might be working, but my approach is just to keep it as simple as possible, to have a look into every single simple indicator, aggregate that into my own analysis. But I just think the pitchfork is a little bit more too advanced. I don't think there's too much science behind it. It's not really proven that much yet. So I'm skeptical at first with these new indicators, you know? Also, for example, with the global liquidity, I know still that during the beginning stages of the global liquidity, during this stage of the ETF approval, I was pretty skeptical actually about the global liquidity. Now, I was still very bullish. I was still very bullish on the Bitcoin market, but I was a little bit skeptical. I was not expecting that we were going to be following the global liquidity this accurately. Now, sometimes you'll just be proven otherwise. And just for the global liquidity, even though I've not been following it that much, I've started following it during these times over here. But yeah, right here, I've just been proven otherwise. That is just so accurate. So I started using it. Maybe with the pitchfork as well. I'm going to be using it in the future. But right now, not yet. I just think it's a little bit too much abracadabra, the pitchfork. So yeah, getting a rejection. Guys, the US market's opened, and the US market is here pretty often to fool you. This is crazy. This is a lot of volatility and a lot of yes or no, because we didn't even tag a new high. We just tried to touch it, but we didn't even reach a new high. And look at this rejection. It's insane. And that's what I mean, because my SUI trade is right now dumping a lot. I'll be adding a little bit more. This is, guys, this trade here, like I've said, it's not sophisticated trading. You shouldn't trade like this. Do not follow me, okay? Do not follow me with these trades. Do follow me with my trades over on weeks, because I'm, of course, no financial advice. I cannot guarantee anything. Actually, do not follow me. But I am myself pretty confident that these trades will be playing out eventually. These are just some lower risk trades. So yeah, do follow me with these ones. By the way, links are down below if you're interested in following me over on there. But yeah, do not follow me over on this bluffing trade. This is just some gambling going on, okay? I like to gamble from time to time. If you are also following me over on X or Instagram, you know that yeah, the last time I went to Monaco, it went down pretty crazy. Yeah, so I'm just gonna average my entry down here. I don't really care. I think SUI eventually is gonna pump, and right now it's just seeing this rejection. It's fine for me. It's fine. Oh, you can't even... Oh, you can't see it. But, oh. So, yeah, I've been entering more. I've been entering more. You can see it right now on the 1 minute candle. These green arrows, right? I'm right now entering a bit more. If we're going to be headed lower, I'm going to be entering more. So, yeah, very interesting this playing out. By the way, let me quickly... grab a charging cable for my camera, because I guarantee you if I don't do it, my camera is gonna die any minute. So yeah, let me grab that charging cable. All right. There we go. Time to add some more. 25%. There we go. Let me have a look into the chat. Small pullback has started. Yeah. This is the US market. Welcome to the US market, guys. The US market has opened. I mean, I said it in the beginning, like, US market is so strange. It's so weird. Like, it's fun to have a look at, but it's not fun for this position. Let me add more. There we go. Let me add more. This guy is deadly. Glad I found your channel. I'm surprised he doesn't have more followers. Yeah, I mean, I guess because I don't have that many followers yet. Like, the retail, this is a big sign that retail hasn't really returned yet to the market, I guess. Right? If I'm gonna start growing like crazy on YouTube and my socials, I guess that will be one major signal to watch, and also an indication that the cycle is near. The top is near. Right now it's not happening yet, so we're fine, guys. We're fine. But if you see me doing well, it's gonna be the top. If you're gonna see me pulling in a lot of subscribers, you guys run. I'm telling you now. You should hope I'm not getting more successful on YouTube. Can you make a video about an exit strategy on spot bags? I've pretty much already made. I'll tell you how to find it. I pretty much already made this video about my exit strategy. Like, there's a lot more nuance to it, in my opinion. But it's a lot more difficult than just this video. That's why you need to be active in the market, in my opinion, every day. It's not just have a look into a few signals and sell the top and away you go. You're profiting and you're chilling in the market. No, it's not like that. You can't beat the market like that. If you expect to beat the market like that by just chilling and doing nothing, don't monitor the market and just live your best life, and then come back to the market and think, oh, today, yeah, this is the top, and sell everything. No, it doesn't work like that. It just doesn't work like that. But let me show you, because my crypto strategies playlist over here, you can find this, my crypto exit strategy. And in here, you will find all of these signals I will be having a look into for possibly marking a top. But like I've said, it's a lot more nuanced. It's like you can't just have a look into only these signals and just expect to predict the market top. No, there might be something new happening. There might be like a huge event in the world happening. Like there might be something crazy happening, or maybe the USA is going to be buying crypto like crazy. Maybe the interest rates are going to be getting cut by 3 points instantly next Fed meeting. Like, you just don't know. You need to be monitoring the market daily. You can't like set a price target and expect you're going to be hitting that price target and then just run away and chill. That's just not how the market works. And meanwhile, the market is crashing. Ethereum is crashing. Welcome to the USA market. It's crazy, because this is literally happening every single day during the USA market. It's like, how does this happen? Like, the USA market is just out there to literally fool you, to trap you, and to rip a lot of money from you during this market. Because honestly, it was looking like we were at least gonna grab the highs. At least we're gonna grab the highs. At least grab the liquidity above us. But the USA market was thinking otherwise and said, no, let's don't do it today. Let's have a look into Bitcoin. Yeah, Bitcoin is pretty much telling the story. It is Bitcoin. You can't see it clearly because right now my chat is in the way, but Bitcoin pretty much didn't see this rally, right? But it did see this crash, while Ethereum has been tagging the highs. I'm sure on some other exchanges maybe it did break, in fact, above the high, and because of that we have just started this severe rejection. It's fine for me. I mean, just like I've said, I'm chilling in my positions. I know, like, for a fact, these trades over on weeks, most of these trades, maybe one of these trades is gonna fill. But I just know that if my thesis is gonna play out with an altcoin season, which I do still think is going to be very, very, very freaking likely, if this thesis about altcoin season is gonna play out, maybe one of these trades is gonna fill. 4 of the trades that I've just opened in my latest video, they're gonna play out, or they're gonna do well, and they're gonna be making so much money if we can get this swing trade in the market, right? That's where I'm betting on. In the meantime, Sui is absolutely crashing on us. It's pretty interesting. We have gotten this rejection from this previous resistance, but I just think, still having a look into the 15-minute time frame, we're just seeing a slow but steady rise to the upside over here, maybe liquidity grab over here, but this is very often what happens with altcoins, with Bitcoin, with markets during these severe uptrends, right? I can show you a very clear example with Bitcoin, and Bitcoin just goes even further to the downside. It's crazy. But yeah, to show a very clear example with Bitcoin, let's have a look into the hour time frame. For example, this rally over here. I mean, we didn't just blast off to the upside in one go. Now, what we did do, and I was talking about this daily in all of my update videos, what we did do was just some slow and steady consolidation, okay? Still a grind to the upside. We still made higher lows, right? We still made higher lows. Eventually, we broke to the upside, another consolidation. Okay, now this looks awfully similar to the current situation of SUI. And still higher lows, grind to the upside. Right here again, another consolidation, still higher lows, slowly but surely grinding to the upside. Then eventually, yeah, it's gonna end. Eventually it's gonna end. Larger consolidation over here, but still remaining to keep bullish market structure. And then after that, well, of course, if you have been following me for over a few weeks, you knew that we perfectly traded this breakout over here. So yeah, it's just what Bitcoin does. It's just what the altcoin market does all of the freaking time. And right now for Bitcoin, yeah, still we're slowly but surely grinding to the upside. And I'm sure that we're just going to be printing new higher lows, and the general trend will still remain to be to the upside. I'm pretty sure, I'm pretty certain about that, because the market hasn't been getting overheated yet. Maybe right now it's changing. So let's have a look, okay? Let's have a look. I didn't have a look into this for a few hours. I hope nothing has changed. Yeah, so still, I mean, funding rates are sitting at the 0.01% mark. Guys, this is the neutral level. And you know the crazy thing is about this? Well, basically, and let me also reload the liquidity chart. The crazy thing about this, because some people don't understand it, when you're trading at a neutral level, some people will say, oh, so yeah, majority is right now trading, or it's 50-50. That's what majority will say, right? It's 50-50. Now, this is not true. This is not true, because the funding rate is being calculated by the active positions in the market. But all of these shorting positions are getting liquidated all of the time. So all of the active positions will pretty much only be long positions. But the funding rate will still remain to be neutral. So because of this, what pretty much happens in the market is that the shorters are opening up new shorting positions. That is what's happening. That is the only reason how the funding rates can keep and remain to be at this neutral area, because people are shorting this pump. And as long as people are going to be shorting this pump, the funding rates are going to be neutral and low. And then, as long as that's going to be happening, I'll still expect higher prices. I mean, we've been having a look into this Velo data. Like, go to velo.xyz /chart. Go to this website. It's a very good tool on the daily time frame. By the way, yeah, Bitcoin is dipping a bit more. We do have downside liquidity. We do have it. It would be very good to flush it out. Would be very good. But go to Velo data and go to the chart. And zoom out, go to the indicators tab, add the aggregated funding, and you monitor this indicator. Monitor this indicator. You can very clearly see every time we enter these high levels, approximately the 0.04% mark or 0.05% mark, this is going to be the level where the market is getting overheated. And then the majority of the market is trading long. Right now, that's not happening. Right now, the majority is still trading short. Short. They're trading short. People are shorting the market like crazy. And I mean, it's fine for me. It's fine for me because we need this liquidity to the upside. We need liquidity to pile up on the top side. So it's, guys, keep shorting the market. I don't really care. Like, I'm still in my positions. I don't care at all. But in the end, this is what is fueling the rally to the upside. Okay, but again, I'm going on a rant. Like, this is just what happens, and this is what happens eventually. But I think it's nice, right? It's nice. It's a lot of alpha, because this is not the usual thing that the average Joe is telling you about, right? This is only deep stuff that you're learning by being involved in the market for a very long time. I didn't nobody has taught me this, by the way. I've learned all of this by myself, by literally monitoring and tracking the market every single day. I've been doing it for over 6 years, like every day. Like there's not been a single day where I've missed tracking the market in these 6 years then, right? Before that, I've already been investing and so yeah, Bitcoin does go to the downside, but I'm all good. Now I will have a look because in the long term, I don't really care about it anymore because I'm already in my swing trading positions on Ethereum, altcoin positions. I'm pretty certain they're going to be fine. Bitcoin dominance, yeah, is pulling back ever so slightly, but we need small. This is not really a correction back to the upside, but yeah, it's all good for me. It's all fine for me. I will, however, have a look into my SUI trade, and it's minus 60%. All right, so what I'll be doing, because it's a gamble portfolio, I'll be closing some of this trade here, of my Solana trade, because it's still in a profit, and I'll use that to add more margin on my SUI trade. I don't really care. It's a gamble portfolio. It's a gamble trade. So I've just added that to my SUI trade. So yeah, just buying up the dip here. I've been buying the dip here. Yesterday night, I saw this opportunity here. So I bought here. This is crazy. I bought here. And then boom, we instantly started pumping. But yeah, of course, I didn't cash out because it's a gamble portfolio. So this is the thing, right? Sometimes it's fun, but it's not with a huge amount. For me, it's not a big amount. But it would be nice to make 50K off this. That's true. That's true. It would just be nice if we can do that. So let's see. Let's see if we can be seeing a bounce. I mean, one thing that I can say is that a lot of freaking liquidity has been wiped out now. I mean, Ethereum has been grabbing the lows. And also, if you have been following me I will have a look into the chat, by the way, in a second. But I just think all of this stuff is very important now. If you've been following me for a longer time, you also know about my liquidity grabs. And let's see if Ethereum can get back above this range, because right now it's very, 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 very evident that we are developing this range. We are developing a range here for Ethereum. Okay, and I love to trade ranges. By the way. Oh, it's all fine. Okay. I love to trade ranges, but what I love most about ranges is that you always see liquidity grabs. I was expecting a liquidity grab at the very least at the top side. We didn't see that. Maybe on a few exchanges, but right now for sure we are, or not for sure, but we need to be confirming it. But we might be doing it right now live. That's a cool part about this, is we might be grabbing the lows and grab the liquidity below here. So let's see if we're going to be doing that. We do not want to be losing the range, because if we would lose the range, well, then we need to have a look into lower targets, which again, I'm completely fine with, because I'm just going to be holding on to my Ethereum position. I think in a couple of weeks time, I'm just going to be waiting, but we're going to be reaching this 4K level. Some consolidation wouldn't be bad here. It would definitely not be bad here. But the trend is still your friend. The trend is to the upside. So that's where I'm going to be playing for. You know, that's where I'm going to be betting on, because the odds are to the upside. The odds are more likely to get another move to the upside. And we're seeing a beautiful range. We're possibly seeing a liquidity grab. So that's just where I'm looking at now for Ethereum. Now, having a look into Bitcoin, let's open up the Bitcoin chart. yeah, we're basically also forming a range here, right? Right now, Bitcoin is outperforming slightly. Let's have a look into ETH-BTC. What is ETH-BTC doing? I'm sure it's bumping slightly, right? Dumping, actually. Yeah. But still, like I said, this trend, the trend to the upside is just insane. So with trading, you've just got to go with the trend. The trend is to the upside. So I'm just going to be sitting it out. It's going to be interesting to watch this. It's going to be very interesting to watch it. And in the meantime, let's have a look into the chat. It is Friday. In general, Friday is bullish. Let's see. I mean, we're going to be headed for a weekend. One thing I will say is that if I'm not gambling with a gamble trading account, I would never trade on a Friday or when the US market already is opening up on a Friday, because you're approaching a weekend, and weekend is for fooling retail around, because liquidity books are thin, order books are thin. Hey, did you see my question? Appreciate the content. No, I did not see your question, man. I'm sorry about that. Where is your question? I don't see it, man. I'm sorry about that. Oh, here. Do you think it's wise to go in now, or can we expect a correction very soon? I'm thinking about going into Doge on spot or eat low leverage. Yeah, so if you're... I've gotten this question like 1,000 times, but it's very hard to answer, right? Because there's going to be two options, two bad options. Either I tell you to enter now and the market dumps. By the way, I'm not telling you to do anything at all, never. Or what could also happen, by the way, Ethereum is in fact breaking down, looks like. Or what could also happen is you don't buy in, and then the market pumps by a lot, and you will feel very bad because you're missing out on a lot of profit. So because of that, what I always say, what I do myself, I can't say what you should be doing, right, is to just first of all analyze the market. Do you think a correction is going to be likely? Okay, if you think a correction is going to be likely, but you don't know if you should already enter because of greed, well then just enter a very small amount and then have a lot of dry powder left for if the market would correct. And then you can average your entry down. That's what I do, to just don't have that opportunity cost, to just be involved in the market already, but still have the leverage if we come down lower to average your entry down. That's what I would do myself. Let's have a look. Most altcoins are still down against Bitcoin. These current 30% surges mean nothing if you look at the BTC pair. Yeah, indeed, and that's what's making me feel so bullish. ETH BTC here. Oh, my camera is dying. Let me try and fix it. Let me quickly turn the camera off and then on again in a second. Right now, let's just continue a bit without. Well, yeah, it means nothing, indeed. Having a look into ETH BTC, this is literally nothing what we are seeing now. I mean, it can still go so much higher. And this is just the beginning, in my opinion. Whoa, Sui going absolutely crazy. I should have gotten liquidated, right? All right, thank you, Blovin. Now, what I will do is add stop loss below my above my liquidation price, because then I've got some more gambling power. Yeah, I should have gotten liquidated here. Thank you, Blovin. for not liquidating me here. And I will add a little bit more. I forgot about the extra margin I've got in my account still. There we go. Just enter the market. God damn. All right. So we can move the stop loss down. Gambling power. Yeah. Yeah, for the newcomers to the stream, this is a gambling account. Guys, this is a gambling account. This is not how you should trade at all. This is not how you should be trading. This is not how I normally trade. I trade like this. I'm in some swing trading positions, 10x leverage. I think the market is going to pump eventually. We might be seeing a minor correction now, but I do think the market is going to be headed much and much higher from these levels. Still got some good entries in, except from Sui. Sui is just taking a big hit, and it's unfortunate that on my gambling account, I've just opened this position on Sui. It's getting this rejection from resistance. Yeah, I've opened this position prematurely, right? So let's see. Let's turn on the camera again. I think it can be turned on again. So let's have a look into the chat. By the way, let's look at Ethereum. Let's see if we can see a bounce. That would be great, because then we did see a lot of volatility. And if we're bouncing from here, it's gonna be super bullish. Super bullish. Because then we have seen this liquidity grab with consolidation below that range, with all of the weekends pretty much being shaken out. And just take my trade as an example, right? I've almost gotten liquidated. Imagine how many people have gotten liquidated just now. Just imagine, right? So if we can reclaim the range, it's gonna be super bullish. But yeah, if we cannot reclaim this range, definitely we're going to be headed to this level next. I'm going to be targeting the $3,480. So let's see. These are going to be the two options. Either reclaim the range, optimize, or don't reclaim the range and 3,480. So yeah, let's have a look into the chat. What resources taught you the most about trading? For me, it's like there's no one single thing which has taught me the most. There's not one singular thing. It's like a lot of things combined. It's like failing in the market. It's like watching the market every day, doing my own analysis, like keeping a journal, like being consistent. All, like everything combined. It's not one single thing which has helped me the most. But yeah, if you want one single thing, I would say a single most thing that everyone should do is keep a journal in any way and be consistent. If you just do that one thing, then boom, you're ahead of 99% of the traders. And how I'm keeping my trader journal, for everybody it's different. I'm just uploading a video every day. I'm waking up, doing my market research every single morning. Why am I shadow banned? You're not, but I'm just rarely having a look into the chat. I will try to answer everybody, but I just wake up, have a look into the market. I'm super consistent with this. Having a look into the market, then share my thesis about the market, my thoughts about the market. It's like a journal for me, right? And that's how I started as well, pretty much. And that also allows me to be a lot more active in the market, to be a lot more consistent in the market. And but maybe not everybody has the time to do this every day. And then I would just say, just write some stuff down on a piece of paper. Just write down what you think about the market. I think we're gonna pump because of this and this and this. Just write it down, right? Just do your own analysis every single day, and that's gonna boost everything by so much. What's up, Sura? Welcome to the stream, Suhur. How do you pronounce it? I'm not sure. Hey man, love the vids. Did you see my question? No, I don't see every question. I'm sorry about that. I will have a look into it now. Gambling power, price prediction on Doge. I do think, honestly, the Doge chart is looking pretty interesting. Let's have a look into it quickly, but I do want to have a look more into Ethereum and answer some other questions. Yeah, so if you have a look into Doge, very nice. Downtrend being broken here. Neckline retested. So you could enter prematurely, just like what I'm doing with my Sui trade, Sui gamble trade. But like you can see, it's still not working out that great. So would I enter prematurely if you're trading like with a real good account that you actually try and make a lot of money on? I would not enter prematurely. It's very risky. I did do it on this gambling account. Once again, it's a gambling account. I can't call it a trading account because it is literally, oh, you can't see it. So I need to readjust my chart sometimes. So yeah, this is the chart, how I'm looking at it. It's a neckline here. It's a downtrend being broken here. So chart-wise, Dogecoin looking very good. I think it's going to break out a lot. And I think we are definitely going to be seeing one big, huge spike out of nowhere to new all-time. It's going to happen. Mark my words. Of course, no financial advice. Guys, nothing I share is financial advice. But it's just my thoughts, right? I need to say it. Let's have a look. Totally agree. Better to be in the markets than to wait for the perfect entry. Yeah, especially with spot positions. What I always say with spot positions, though, is time in the market beats timing the market. Now, with leverage trading, it's a little bit different because you do want a better entry, right? You do want a better entry with leverage trading, but with spot trading or spot like hodls, right? With altcoins, for my spot positions, I always say time in the market beats timing the market because of the opportunity cost. What do you think of Bonk? Yeah, great coin. Charts looking great. But I just don't know enough about the community, about the asset. Like, I've just not resonated with the meme. That I think that's the part. I didn't resonate that much with the meme myself. That's why I don't like it that much. And I like Pepe a lot more because I'm resonating a lot more with a Pepe meme coin than I do with Bonk. But yeah, chart-wise, I get why people buy it. I get why. I definitely do think Bonk will do well. But I just don't resonate with it that much. That's just my opinion. Smash the like. Indeed, smash the like. On how many likes are we? I can't see it because of the chat. Maybe like this, I will be able to see it. Yeah, 46 likes, guys. We can smash it up, right? Let's smash up the likes. What's good, mister? Welcome to the stream. Ali, love your content. Thank you so much. Pepe chart. Go to my... If you want Pepe charts, go to my channel. Go to my recent videos. And look at this Pepe video here. Look at this Pepe video. I talk about all of the charts that are ongoing. That are currently very relevant. So yeah, watch that. I would say. Sui, did we get saved? That would be crazy. That would be a crazy thing for the stream. We need to bounce a lot more in order to get saved. But again, for the newcomers, the gamble trade might be saved. Let's see. This is the real trade. And here are my real trades. I'm putting effort in these trades. These other trades I'm not putting any effort on. Blowfin is a gambling account. My gambling account. So yeah, it looks to be like, I don't want to call it out too early, because I think people are gonna trade on what I'm gonna say. Don't trade on what I'm gonna say here. It's low time frames. My camera, like, I just think it's getting overheated at some point. I'll turn it off again. I'll try to turn it on later. It's a common problem with these cameras, I think. They'll get overheated when you turn them on too long. But yeah, I will say don't trade on my calls because it's a low time frame. Don't trade on it. Just don't. I'm just sharing my real-time opinion about the market. It looks to be like we have seen this liquidity grab. But again, like, what do I know? It's a low time frame. So I'm not a low time frame trader, guys. I'm not a low time frame trader. Like, yeah, I can read it. I can read the charts. I can say something about it. And probably it's gonna play out more likely than not, because we are in an uptrend. It's better to be bullish than to be bearish. I'm going on a rant again, but like, I'm not a scalper. I'm not a scalp trader. I'm a swing trader, or maybe like day trader. Let's Ethereum to 8K. I'm skipping some questions, I think. I think WIF could follow Bonk. Like, same with WIF. I'm not that resonated with WIF. I don't get the meme as much as Pepe, for example. Now, I did make a lot of gains with WIF myself, so yeah, maybe I could be marrying the back in that sense. Pepe is a good meme, evergreen, yeah, indeed. I love your content. Ever heard of Pulse Chain? Yeah, I'm not touching it myself. You can make gains from it, maybe. In the last cycle, alts pumped, then saw a local top in September with them dropping 33%. After that, barely went 10% higher than top in November, October. Yeah, what do you mean exactly? I'm not sure. I don't know these exact dates out of my head, but yeah, like, eventually, indeed, we're gonna top, and yeah. So I think if I get your point, well, you mean like eventually we're gonna see a huge blow off, right? Then a 33% dip, then a 10% increase, and then just went down. Yeah, that's usually what happens with markets, right? You see, especially with altcoins, because it's like so, how do you call it? It's like getting so euphoric. An altcoin can get so overvalued. Because of that, you can see this blow off top, and then eventually you're seeing a huge drop, then a small gain, and then that small gain is a lost moment to get out, and then it's going to be downhill ever from that moment. Yeah, I do think that will happen again. Things from previous cycles tend to play out very, very often, again and again and again. So yes, King, let's go. Ethereum to 8K. Let's see. Thoughts on Sharplink? Sharplink, I'm very bullish on Sharplink. Now, I'm not sure if you're talking about the investment on Sharplink. If you're talking about the investment on Sharplink, I'm not too into that too much. Just like, for example, MicroStrategy, I'm not too much into that. Like, I don't know enough about it myself. I'm not a stock guy. I grew up with crypto. Literally, I grew up with crypto. I've never even touched a stock yet. I want to diversify more into stocks later, maybe, potentially. But I just don't know enough about stocks and Sharplink, etc., to give a real opinion on that, I would say. Like, if you just don't know enough about a certain topic, just say nothing, right? That's the easiest thing to do. I don't know enough about Sharplink, or like the stock investment of the stock. What I will say is I'm very bullish on the company, though. Yeah, for sure. Because they're just repeating an existing formula which has already worked like crazy for Bitcoin. They're just repeating it on Ethereum, and they are the leader right now on Ethereum. Even if other companies will be doing the same for Ethereum, they will never be able to outpace Sharplink. Sharplink will always be the front runner. Whenever Ethereum will be increasing in price again, they'll be able to borrow even more. It's like a Ponzi, right? Eventually, but I don't think the Ponzi will collapse. No, so yeah, but it is like some sort of a Ponzi. But it's very smart what they're doing. It's very smart. I'm bullish on Sharplink. What do you think about Desync? I'm not sure. It's very small cap, I guess. I'm not gonna look at it right now. And RSR, it's like an OG coin. I'm not sure if it's gonna pull lags. I just don't know enough about the coin fundamentally. That's what I would say. Now, I do know RSR is an OG coin. So yeah, that might be very bullish about our RSR. But fundamentally speaking, I don't know enough about it, so I can't share too much on that. You have a similar trading style to Crypto. I like that. Yeah, I do have a similar trading style, but I think mine is having a look into more signals. More signals. Crypto is more kind of only having a look into one signal and simplifying a lot. He is simplifying a lot more than I am. I'm still having a look into more signals, right? Every single day. I'm monitoring all of this and these things every single day. And funding rates is also what is setting me apart from I would say. But yeah, very, very similar trading style indeed as Crypto. Let's have a look. You think base season as consideration as Coinbase stock is surging? Yeah, for sure. I think the base chain can see a huge lag to the upside. Now, interesting that you mention it, because I also wanted to do some research on all altcoins actually live on the stream, and one thing that I wanted to check was breadth. I love breadth. I've made so much gains because of breadth in the earlier part of the cycle, and I like the chart. I would say that. I like the chart. I'm still holding quite a bit of breadth. Yeah, I like it. Now I'm thinking what I'm gonna do with this. Am I gonna buy even more spot? I'm not sure, because I've already got my position, I would say. Spot. Am I gonna trade it with leverage? I'm not sure. Not yet, I would say. Like, yeah. If you've got even more dry powder in the market, maybe take a look into breadth. But for me right now, the margin that I've got available on Bybit, I want to keep it on the sidelines, honestly, for if something major would happen in the market, if a liquidity flush would happen. In weeks, same exact thing. And I'm not gonna take anything off from my ledger for breadth, honestly. But I do like it. I do like it a lot, breadth. Let's see, because markets are pulling back again. Now, it's very important that we hold the range. Very, 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 very important. If we see this liquidity grab, holding the range, boom. All right, let's see, because failing to hold the range would be extremely, extremely, extremely bearish. Let's see how Sui is doing. Sui, kind of okay. Let's have a look into the chat. What do you think about HCH? Don't know enough about it. Can't say. What country are you from? I'm from the Netherlands, but I do live in Dubai. But right now I'm back in the Netherlands again for the summer. It's nice. Benjamin Cowan talked yesterday about a maybe. He said maybe a last shakeout in alts before we go parabolic. Yeah, maybe like, but like I said, for like alts and spots and portfolio wise, I just like more time in the market than timing the market, and the opportunity cost for me is too big. The opportunity cost for me is too big. I can't sit on the sidelines, watch every single altcoin to do like 10x, while every indicator is screaming altcoin season. I can't sit on the sidelines watching. Like, the opportunity cost is just going to be too big for me. Yeah, maybe another shakeout is gonna happen, but I'm just gonna buy even more then. So that's my strategy. Yeah, if we're going to be seeing another dump to the downside for altcoins, one last shakeout, we could see it. Of course, I'm not discounting that, but for most people, I would say the opportunity cost is too big. Watch your video every day. Appreciate it. Thank you so much for watching. Appreciate you. Thoughts on AVAX? I like it a lot at the current setup, but same thing as with Brett. I don't want to deposit any more dry powder at the moment for more altcoin positions. Maybe later I will, but at the moment, no. But I do really like this setup. Maybe in a few days this will change, right? It can change very, very quickly. Maybe in a few days you will see me opening up an AVAX position. Don't talk if you don't know nothing about it. This is not the way of typical crypto YouTuber. Yeah, well, I would not say I'm a typical YouTuber. I'm Mr. Crypto. You know, I'm doing my own thing. And I just think it's smart to do, you know. If you don't know enough about a certain topic, just don't say anything. It goes with everything, even in crypto. If you don't know enough about a certain altcoin, I would not tell you to buy it or to not buy it. And yeah, do your own research as well. I see your video every day. Good work. Thank you from Denmark. Welcome to the stream. Stay away from CRO. They kept changing their customers' benefits. I do think it's gonna pop though in the end of the cycle. I do think it's like a retail coin, right? It's gonna pop during the end of the cycle. I do think so. So let's see. Have you done altcoin price predictions, or will you? Yeah, we can do some altcoin price predictions later. But right now, I just think Ethereum is pretty exciting at this moment. Holding the range or no, it's going to be absolutely crucial to see this. So I just want my eyes glued on the chart right now and answer some questions. But we'll be doing some altcoin price predictions later. Where is he, chat? Where is he from? From the Netherlands. I'm a Dutchie. What do you think about Kaspa? Great coin, fundamentally. Charts also looking very great. I hold it. I want to hold more, but it's like with every single altcoin in my portfolio, I want to hold even more. Like I feel still so underexposed. I think everybody has this right with their portfolio at the moment. Netherlands, yeah, indeed. Where are you from? Is he? He has a hard accent, not like Crypto Rover. I mean, yeah, maybe a bit of a different accent, maybe. I'm not too sure about that. We do come from exactly the same neighborhood, though. For if anyone is interested. Like literally 5 minutes by bike. I'm at his house in the Netherlands. If I wasn't clear, I was basing off the total 3 stables chart. Yeah. Oh. Oh, you mean like the Benjamin Cowan chart? Yeah. But I'm not too sure. I think that Total 3 minus stablecoin chart, I think it's too much abracadabra. That's what I think about it. Like, it could play out, but like I've said, it's the opportunity cost for me. Toshi is the face of base. Have you done research on it, the chart? Yeah. Actually, very interesting. I've faded Toshi so hard. I saw it at the very, very, very beginning. Like, it was at 400k market cap, these levels, and then it went to 1 million, 2 million. I thought I was too late. It went to 1 billion eventually. But is Toshi the face of base? I do think it's kind of like a competition between Toshi and Brett. Who is the face of base? Now, I think Toshi got listed on Coinbase, right? Brett didn't. Yeah, so that's a huge selling point for Toshi. And I do also quite like this chart here, this uptrend. Very steady, good uptrend. So maybe indeed Toshi at this part of the cycle is actually better than Brett. Maybe, just maybe. Let's see if Ethereum can hold the range. Maybe I mixed them up. I'm not sure. Only ski. I'm not sure. What is ski? XRP. We can have a look into XRP later. Not right now. Ethereum is stealing the show. Need to have a look into Ethereum. Germany here, welcome. By the way, let me know, guys, where are you guys from? Let me know in the live chat down below. We'll be having a look into that in a second. Germany, that's great. I myself am from the Netherlands and I live in Dubai for majority of the time. Right now, I'm in the Netherlands again for the summer and my camera has died again. It's crazy. How do I fix this? I'm not sure. Maybe it's because I don't have this dummy battery for my camera here in the Netherlands. Love your videos, bro. Thank you so much. What is the advantage to live in Dubai for a crypto trader? A lot. I just like the life a lot there. I love it. Cool restaurants, great life, great weather, no taxes. A lot of advantages for me personally. Thanks for the videos and streams. Cheers. Appreciating your work. Thank you so much. If you could pick one altcoin, which one would you pick? It's a hard one, very hard one. I would say Ethereum, just because lower risk, higher potential. If I could only pick one, you know. 80k BTC holder just sold his holdings. Yeah, I saw that indeed. It was this morning already. That's crazy. He bought for like 50k. Right now it's he sold for 9.2 billion with a B. That is crazy. It's mind-blowing. Where do you see link towards the end of the cycle? All-time highs. Grabbing the all-time highs, previous all-time highs. Thailand, welcome from Thailand. What are your thoughts on Beam? Great coin, just chart isn't showing any strength yet. I do think it will show strength in the end of the cycle when the full-on blow-off Altseason will start. Have you heard about Ski? No, I didn't hear about it. I will have a look into it in a second. Coming from Romania, welcome Romania, welcome India, welcome Australia, welcome Germany, living in Thailand, Belgium, welcome Belgium, Belgium, Poland, Sweden, are you from Sweden? Originally from Sweden. United States, welcome to have you. What do you think about Ponky? We'll have a look into that in a minute. No income tax in Dubai. Indeed. That is very, very nice. Orlando, Florida, welcome to the stream. Germany, Saudi Arabia, that's very nice. Now from NL. Welcome to have a fellow Dutchie. Welcome. Can you do BNB? Yeah, we'll do it in a second. Hungary, Italy, Turkey. Welcome. Ethereum breaking below. Let's see if we can still hold. Otherwise, it's game over. Game over. Yeah, Sui also taking a hit. Let's see. Interesting time. By the way, I might need to update my stream title. I've opened the stream during US market opening, and ever since the moment we have grabbed the liquidity and fooled everybody. Been dumping like crazy. US market open, stay away from it. But I don't stay away from it with my gambling portfolio. If you're new, this is my gambling trading account. It's not even a trading account, it's a gambling account. You can't even call this trading, really. I'm better off probably doing slots, but I won't do that because there's no fun in that. Turkey, Norway, UK. Oh, I don't know that city. What's your opinion about Fetch? Yeah, good coin, good AI coin. Like it, I like it. Mexico, welcome. Bali, very nice. Do you think I should go to Bali? I'm not sure. I want to go at some point, but everybody just gets sick, man. Let's hope for W, yeah. But it's a low time frames. Like, really, realistically, I don't like to do that much TA on the lower time frames. It's like, it fools you so many times. You can't anticipate the charts clearly because of like news, so many small influences, so much noise. And that's what I don't like about lower time frame trading. I'm in Bali too, never sick. Yeah, maybe you've got over it. You're immune right now. But I've heard people that come for the first time always get sick. Or like you have to be very, very careful with like private chef, careful with what you eat, no water, etc., etc. But like, do I want to give up all of that convenience I have? I want to do it. I want to go to Bali, but later. At a later stage of my life, probably. Because also at the other side, I've heard great stories. Netherlands as well, welcome, man, welcome. Render has been doing rubbish. Yeah, it's been doing rubbish. It's been doing so well during the beginning stage of the cycle. Right now, it's doing absolutely rubbish. I hate it. I still hold quite a lot of Render. Looks like we're dropping down. Let's see. I got sick from Bali, yeah. There's a good water park resort. It's nice to look at for a day, I would say. I like water parks a lot, but only like for like a few hours. Maybe 2 hours, 3 hours, maybe max. Then I'm like, okay, let's go home. 67k unrealized profit. And you say that machines would be better. Machines would be better. I'm not sure. I've also got this one. These ones. Sui really has got to pump, man. Has got to bounce. It's got to show some strength because on VX it's also not looking good. All of my trading positions are looking pretty good, pretty fine. But on Blowfin and on VX, my Sui trade is of course dropping because I'm gambling on it, and you should never gamble. That's what I've learned, you know. Instantly getting punished. From Belgium, welcome. Smash up the like button. Indeed, Render is under the radar. Yeah, maybe a huge potential. I do think eventually it's gonna catch up. Hello from Costa Rica. Welcome, Raycoin. What do you think about it? Think it's nice. If you bet on the Solana ecosystem. I think Solana could do still pretty well during this cycle. Radium is one of the strongest performers on the Solana ecosystem. So for sure, I like Radium. Chart is also looking pretty good, pretty fine. So But I myself am not holding too much of it. Just because I can't buy everything. No water at all. No, I mean from the sink, you know? Just from the tap water, yeah. Reaching a new low. Let's see if my trade got wiped out. No, it didn't yet. Okay, that's good. Let's see if Ethereum is gonna head lower. I should actually change the title of the stream, actually, right? Let's actually do that. Because it is now Ethereum is crashing. This is insane. From US opening being bullish to like literally fooling everybody and crashing to the downside. This is why I said don't follow me on smaller time frame trades. Don't follow me on small time frames, guys, because you just got so freaking much noise, and I think I've got shaken out. Oh no, not yet. That's good. It's good. Even more money to gamble with. Let's see. Let's see if a miracle will happen. Probably not. I am still minus 30% on my coins. I'm cooked. Yeah, some positions of mine are also down, man. Spot positions. So yeah. I saw your video yesterday where you opened your 10x trades. Should we be concerned about Sui? Yeah, about Sui, yeah, I do think so. Sui is just getting a harsh rejection from this resistance here. I actually saw a liquidity grab just above it on some of the exchanges. So Sui not looking all too good, man. Honestly, and I've just started to open up this trade over on my gambling account on Sui. Just, it's no coincidence. Let's open it again with right now 30x leverage because it's a gamble portfolio. Who cares? So we've got a great entry now. That's what I love about putting the stop loss just above your liquidation. That's what I like. And the other trades will make up for the loss, probably. So yeah, still all fine. Ethereum, also swing trade, still absolutely fine. I did take a little bit of profit here this morning. So let's see. I hate my camera, man. Like, what's happening all of the time? It always like, it's getting overheated or something, right? Let me have a look. Yeah, it's getting overheated all the time. Let's have a look. You gotta get a new camera, I'm not gonna lie, man. This is one of the best cameras you can buy in the store. Like not like a red camera like of 20k, but it's like camera setup of 5k. So it's just a few months old, man. It's very, very common with these cameras because I know another YouTuber, another guy with some same camera setup. He also experiences the same thing. It's just because it's getting overheated. Everybody with these cameras has this problem, you know. Move coin, did you buy? No. Yeah, so about week's positions, by the way, I'm only pretty concerned about Sui. The rest, I'm not concerned at all. For the rest, I'm not concerned. Can you change the resolution of your camera? Yeah, maybe. I'll check that after the stream, because I think it's outputting like 2K resolution now, but I don't even need 2K resolution, right? Because like it's so small in my screen. Yeah, never lose money indeed. That's indeed rule number 1. Jasmine coin, what's your opinion? It's so inflated. It's so inflated. That's why I don't like it. No, I like on some of the coins. If I don't like it, I would just say I don't know, you know. But like Jasmine, I will say for sure I just don't like it. I just don't like it because I'll even show you. I'll be. Here, watch this. This is the price chart. This is the market cap chart. Now, you might think, okay, yeah, if you discount this wick here, then still, this is the price chart. Why is it now? You still remember the price chart, right? And this is the market cap chart. It's like so much inflation. That's just the thing I don't like about it. Bitcoin maxis were right so far, but I think Ethereum is going to take the spotlight for a new while. Yes, I do think so as well. I do think the rotation is going to be starting. I think the rotation is going to be epic. Very epic. And I think with Sharplink, it's just the catalyst of something that was bound to happen already. I mean, it was inevitable, right? This altcoin season, that it's going to be starting. Also pulling back a lot. Bitcoin dominance is also rising. Oh, Bitcoin is falling even lower. Okay, let's see what altcoins are falling the most. Of course, my altcoin, Sui. Of course. I mean, sometimes you win some, sometimes you lose some, right? XRP is actually down a lot. Maybe it's good to enter. Good time to enter. You can't see my comment. I can, but I'm just not. I can't read everything all the time. XRP might be good to enter. Yeah, I don't have much dry powder anymore on this account, on the Gamble account. It's fine. I'm just gonna ride it right now. I'm not gonna enter it on Bybit. I'm also not going to be entering it on weeks. I'm just gonna let my positions ride. I'm gonna sit on my hands quite literally and just watch. I meant my comment did not appear on your screen. Oh, really? That's crazy. Yeah, maybe it's like a banned word in there. And it's crazy that a company can potentially buy 1% of ETH. Are we early on this market? Yeah, we're still early. But I mean, Michael Saylor is doing the same thing, right? With Bitcoin. It's pretty crazy. 600,000 Bitcoin. Pretty crazy, in my opinion, that a company can just buy this much. It's like 3%. Crash. Yeah, it's crash. It's crashing, guys. It's crashing. Don't buy the dip. Don't buy it. Or should you? Should you buy the dip now? In a bull market, if we're seeing a crash, it's a good time to enter, guys. My opinion. My opinion. Everything is my opinion. I owe the bank 108k for altcoins. I'm at 55 now. What do you mean? You owe the bank? That's not good, man. You should not borrow money to put it in the market. You shouldn't put any money in the market that you cannot afford to lose. W in the chat, yeah. Small retracement, no big deal. No, indeed. Indeed. It's no big deal at all. But it's funny to see, right? This is like a crash in a bull market. Let me take a personal loan to buy the dip. Okay, go ahead, man. I can't hold you back. Like, you know, you've got to do what you've got to do. I will not say anything on that. Maxed out on 0% credit cards. Small correction. We will continue soon. Greetings from Croatia. I like Croatia a lot. I should go actually, maybe this week. Let's see. But at the other side as well, I just want to lock in a bit more, you know? Because I think in this part of the cycle, so much money is about to be made. So at the one side, I want to touch some grass again, some grass. Go maybe on a little bit of a holiday. At the other side, I just want to lock in and do nothing. I'm doubting, you know? I'm contemplating. Borrowing money for alts is like Russian roulette. Yeah, indeed. It's like crazy. Like it's a max level of carelessness. I have 22 low caps. That's crazy. If we're gonna see a low cap alt season, trenches reviving, then you're gonna be rich. Yeah, take initials out. Yeah. Yeah, stay in the Netherlands. No, but I've tried that. It's not good. It's not good for me. I don't like it. Based on the dip, should we sell now or keep holding? Like, I can't tell you. But like, I can only state the facts. I can't tell you what to do, but I can only say that the market is in a steady uptrend, and that every single small dip that we've been having has been a great moment to buy. I can only say myself that I myself did in fact take a bit of profit this morning. It was just 10% of my trade over on Bybit. I even still got this trade over on weeks. I've got many altcoin positions, but I'm sitting on my hands basically. Then that's what I'm doing myself. I only borrow money for Bitcoin, low APR over many years, like Michael Saylor says. Yeah, Maybe that's like the most strategic move. I'm pretty certain that in 10 years' time, Bitcoin is going to be worth a lot more than it is now. So, in the long term, if you're holding long-term Bitcoin, I think you can't go wrong. Of course, again, no financial advice, but I'm all in on meme coins as well. Nice, man, nice. What is low cap for you? Below top 100? Yeah, no, I would say low cap is like below 150, 200. What's your target for Cardano? I don't have targets, man. I don't have targets. With these trades, I'm a swing trader. I'll look at momentum, look how far momentum can stretch, take profits on the way up, ride the wave. That's what I do. I've said this very extensively in a platinum group. I've sent these voice memos. I can't find it anymore, but I've sent these voice memos talking about my exact strategy for my take profits. By the way, for new people out there, link is down below to join the platinum group. It's free, so make sure to do that. Targets for Sui, same thing. No targets, no targets. I don't set targets. Just like with Bitcoin, you can't put any target on the Bitcoin price for a bull market top. You can't do it. Or well, you can. Maybe if you're lucky, you will hit it. But it's not the way to go. Did you buy PAL? Yes. Can you tell me what is the best cold wallet for BTC? I have multiple ledgers myself. Prepare to buy on the blue line. I'm not, like I don't know. Like it's an imaginary line. Are we gonna reach it? I'm not sure. I have no clue about short time trading, man. I've got to be honest about that. If you have some time to look at ski mask, let's have a look. Quick look. Ski mask dog. Is it new? Is it a new coin? It's not. How did I miss this in this time? Yeah, looks interesting, but I don't know what the meme is. CTO. Looks good, but I don't know what this meme has to do with baits. It's a lot of like I don't know the narrative, etc. But chart looks good. I mean, I like base chain, so potentially could be a very good coin. Do you think ETH will surpass BTC? No, not in market cap. No. Maybe like eventually. Maybe because like this is like for some people it might be delusional thinking, but okay, now I'm gonna go on a rant, okay, about Ethereum. Like, I think in 10 to 20 years time, there will actually be a pretty big chance that companies will not choose anymore to list their company stocks on the stock market. Why would they? Eventually, I think, especially these tech companies, right, would rather choose to launch a coin. Right? Is that all too crazy? It's pretty similar mechanics, right? You can still raise money, all of this. You can still launch. You can do everything that you can on the stock market. You can do the same thing with Ethereum, pretty much, right? Is that all too crazy of an idea? But if we take that idea, like if we stretch it very far into a decade, right? Like in 10 years time or 20 years time, I think at that time the crypto market will be so developed, regulated, etc., etc., and the stock market, the old stock market, will be so old that I think, why would a company choose to launch their company in the stock market? I'm not too sure. Like maybe I'm completely missing something. Maybe I do. But I just think, if I'm being a bit delusional, you know, which you should be with like these crazy investment theories, I think in 10 to 20 years time, majority of the companies will actually list on the crypto market. And then, like, now the mind-blowing stuff comes. And this is like the most bullish case I can think of for Ethereum. This is the most bullish thing. Like, if everything would succeed. Like, just imagine you would have a stock for the stock market itself. Right? Global market cap list. Just imagine you have like a stock that rules every stock over here. That rules pretty much every stock over here. And you need that main stock in order to buy these sub stocks like Nvidia, Microsoft, Apple, Amazon. You need this, and that's Ethereum, basically, right? Basically, it is. Like, if you're just thinking about it, like, am I being too delusional here, or like I get it, like it's a crazy thought. Like a lot of things need to happen in order for this to actually come true. But this is like the ultra crazy theory. This is the max bull target, right? If you're having, and I don't have the correct global all assets. I don't have the correct list. Yeah, here we go. If you have that main stock that rules every stock, that's Ethereum, right? I think that stock would become worth more than gold. Like, if you would have that stock that rules every... Oh my god, my cam again. But if you've got that stock that rules out every stock, then it would be worth more than 22 trillion, in my opinion. So if by that theory that would play out in 10, 20 years time, maybe even 30 years time, then if Bitcoin would overtake gold 10x, then I think the main component, like the main asset for these stocks, companies, Ethereum, could be worth more than gold. I don't know. Like, you need to have some delusional thoughts, right? About investing. You also need to think about decades. You don't want to be this short-minded all the time about some short-term trades, about scalping, about a delusional gambling portfolio. No, you don't want to do that all the time. This is my delusional thought. I think in 20 to 30 years time, in decades and decades, most of the companies will actually list on Ethereum because the stock market will become old. Ethereum is just much better, decentralized 24/7. Again, a lot of things need to happen first in order for that to happen. But eventually, this is the long-term vision of me. I think it could definitely happen. And because of that, I do think eventually, yeah, Ethereum could overtake Bitcoin. Eventually, yeah. I do think it could happen. But this cycle, no. Because still a lot more needs to happen. A lot more needs to happen. Is the coke and alcohol easily? No, man. I don't know about that. I don't do that. The difference is that crypto is 24/7. Yeah, and that has its benefits and also its negatives. I mean, companies will not be able to manipulate as much. So, like the big guys, like Wall Street, etc., like they'll not be a fan of this crypto stuff, like Ethereum, etc. But like at the other side, BlackRock is very much adopting it now. So, I do think they're not stupid. They're not stupid. The downfall of the U.S. dominated currency will happen if your theory is correct. Yeah, indeed. That will also, I think, eventually that will also happen. Yeah, like if you think about decades, we are so early still. Like if you think where crypto is actually designed for, like in a long-term vision, we are still very early. I mean, you can be taking some trades, you can be doing some altcoins, you can be doing all of that stuff, but you've just gotta keep in mind all of these long-term macro things, which crypto is designed for. And if you understand that, I don't think you can fail in the crypto market. It's hard to get. Yeah. I think tokenizing the stock market will happen before 2020. Yeah, Axel, indeed. Before 2030, that would be crazy. Crazy. Like, imagine, like, what if, like, this bull market, you have, like, a major company going public on the Ethereum blockchain? That would just be the beginning of, like a revolution, honestly. Would Solana not be better then? No, because Solana is not secure. Why would a multi-trillion US dollar stock ever launch on a not secure network? Not decentralized, etc., etc. Like, do you think these major funds care about some little transaction fees? You know how many transaction fees they're paying now in their brokerage accounts? I like your theory now, yeah. I like it. Bitcoin will surpass gold's market cap one day. That's one fact. So, yeah, if you're just storing your Bitcoin, holding it on a ledger, keep accumulating, in 10 years' time, I'm very certain myself, that eventually we're gonna surpass gold, yeah. In theory, Solana is cheaper, but ETH is more consolidated in the smart contracts market, yeah. Like, it's a lot more benefits for Ethereum over Solana. Like, I get it, there's been a lot of retail hype to Solana. I get it. I've been playing on towards it. I've been making a lot of money on Solana, but ultimately Ethereum is still the better blockchain for adoption for crypto. Like, it's not a popular belief anymore because everybody has been married to Solana. But you've got to know what's happening behind the scenes on the major longer time frames. I don't want to sound like a downer, but you sound a bit subdued. For how you usually sound on video, could you tell us? Oh, yeah, like I can talk about that. I don't Like, honestly, I don't care at all in the slightest about this dip, because I have conviction that this is gonna play out. And whenever you have conviction in your trades, whenever you've got a strategy, whenever you've got a game plan, and you're already in a profit, you've got this breathing room, right? And just don't worry about it anymore. That's what I have right now. Like, yeah, maybe only this trade here, but I don't really care about it because I've entered this account with saying it's a gambling account. It might be down right now, 5k on stream, but I don't care about it. It was a gambling account, so I don't care at all. Now, the reason why I might sound not as enthusiastic as in my videos is because a video is only 10 minutes, and it's like 10 minutes of boom, 100%. And right now, live stream, it's already 2 hours. I cannot, like in a video, I'm like hyping myself up a lot more, you know? In a live stream, I cannot be doing that for 2 hours straight. No. So yeah, that's might be the reason. I guess it's more that reason than because of my trades, because I'm still in a significant profit. I've got this breathing room. I know it's gonna play out in the longer time frame. Maybe even it might still take 2, 3, 4 more weeks, but it's gonna play out in my opinion. So yeah, I don't care about it. Does your theory include the tokenized stocks? Yeah, for sure. It's a major component. And then we're not even getting started indeed, because we're getting started about the stocks, but just imagine tokenized real estate. Guys, like, I don't know, like BlackRock is seeing it. BlackRock has mentioned it many times on TV, publicly, many times. It's gonna happen. But the retail is too much focused on the short-term stuff about Solana retail meme coin adoption. No, it's a distraction. It's a distraction. You can make money from it. You should make money from it. But don't forget the long-term vision. Should I buy one ETH right now? I mean, just do your own thing, you know? I can't say it. I don't know how deep your pockets are. I don't know what your situation is. I just don't know. I was gambling 10 to 50x leverage trades while I bought alts from the money from the bank, lost 9k. Oh, that's not good. Wednesday, 0.7 billion ETH ETF inflow in the one day. Yeah, 700 million US dollars. Indeed, there's something going on behind the scenes, guys. Also made 4.5k in 2 hours once, so yeah, nice. I got so worried this morning when you posted warning on X. Yeah, it's a huge warning. We're about to move. We are about to skyrocket. A huge warning, guys. Bitcoin is about to consolidate, but altcoins where a majority of my portfolio is invested into, they're about to move. So, huge warning, guys. I'll take a bet with you, Mr. Crypto, if you want stocks tokenized before 2030. I don't want to take the bet because I do think you have a very high chance of being right. I only take bets where the odds are good on. I don't think these odds are that great. So I think you would have favorable odds if you would take this bet. So not doing that today, man. Link. Let's actually have a look. Yeah, actually, Link does blend in well with the theory, right? RWA stuff, tokenization. For sure, indeed. Link, I like it, but like I don't think the risk to reward is worth it at this moment. I like Ethereum more. Because Ethereum, I think, is lower risk and same reward, about the same. That's the only reason I have. Ponky, I'm sorry. Yeah, let's have a look. Ponky. Let's have a look into some Small time frame degen stuff. Okay. I like the chart a lot, man. I like this chart. I like to see it. I love to see it. 87 mil market cap. Now I'm interested to see, because I know they were posting a lot on TikTok, Twitter. They went super viral. I'm interested to see if they're still posting stuff. If they're still posting stuff, I think it's an extremely good buy at this moment. If they're not posting anything anymore, it's that. It's that. Hello, Trader PA. Welcome to the stream. By the way, Axel, I'll also make you a moderator. There we go. Fair enough. Great response. I do not agree. I think you seem quite neutral, not downer, in my opinion. Yeah. I mean, this is like more the real me. Like, if you would meet me in real life, this is how I would talk more kind of normally. In these videos, it's like more hyped up. I mean, you have to do it. You have to do it, right? You've got to do what you've got to do. Parcel tokenized real estate. I knew about this project back in the day. I liked it a lot. I just want to follow up on it. Because I'm sure it's down a lot now, right? Yeah. Oh yeah, I don't like the inflation though. I don't like the inflation at all. Yeah, I do think that eventually some company like this, like Parcel, maybe something else, but they I don't think it will be Parcel because they don't have enough inventory. But I think like if an already existing if an already existing big real estate capital fund would start something like this, like Parcel, I think it's gonna take over. I think it's gonna take over, and that's also another thing I think is bound to happen. You think we will see big recession in the end of 2026? Yeah, we could see it. Let's see. Maybe a big recession could be the catalyst for interest rate cuts and could be the start of a bear market. Let's see how things will develop. I can't predict or forecast anything that much into advance. I can't do it, and I will not do it. I need to have a look into stuff day by day. Are people really freaking out of this dip? Crypto is not for you. Real dips are for the yeah, indeed. It's not a big dip. You should not be freaking out because of this. What do you think about QNT? It's an altcoin. That's what I don't like. And it hasn't been showing any strength. Maybe it will pop. Not me. If you start from crypto and you switch to stocks, you are bulletproof. Stock dips are a joke, yeah. But also the returns are jokes, I guess. So it will be good to like diversify later once you've made a lot of money already. I guess that's how I see it. What do you think about the coin buyback narrative? Is it a difference maker? Yeah, it's definitely very bullish. But like if a coin or stock is doing buybacks, they're confident in their own stock, right? So it's a very bullish thing. You cannot have it more bullish than that. 2026 will be full bear market. Let's see. I do hope that we're going to be seeing the cycle repeating again, because that would mean that 2027 is going to be an insanely bullish year again. And we're going to be seeing just a cycle repeating. It will just be a lot more easier than if we were to follow liquidity cycles. Because if we're going to be following liquidity cycles, I think it will be a lot harder to predict markets. But right now, as long as we can still follow the 4-year cycle theory, it will only be easier and easier still to make money. Now, I'm getting euphoric because of this dip. I want to do something. This is what I don't like about Bluefin. Like, Bybit makes it so easy to change leverage and add more margin. Did my total size increase? Let's check, actually. I'm feeling euphoric on my trading. I can't do it. Shit. I'll just let it ride. It's crashing, yeah. It's crashing, man. 2%. Like, what is it? Maybe it might not even be 2% even. Oh, it's 3%. It's crashing, man. It's crashing. Toke is exploding. That's good for Toke. Which indicator is the most important for you? And then no indicator is the most important for me. A no indicator is the best. But okay. But by the way, let me change it. I think funding rates. I think funding rates are the most accurate indicator and most underrated. 2026 bear market will be amazing. Yes. Let's see if it will happen. We'll make a lot of money with shorting the market. There will be a lot of altcoins so overvalued that we can short it easily and yeah, make a lot of money from it. Sold Ethereum. Okay, good job. You sold for a profit, pretty likely. Good job. Nobody ever goes broke selling for a profit, taking profits, you know? What do you think Ultimate will be for Ethereum? I guess, like, I can't say it, you know? I can't say it. We'll need to have a look for it day by day. But I would expect somewhere around 6k to 8k. Somewhere around 6k, 8k. BTC to 45k in the next bear market. Let's see. 45k is quite low. I would say 60k more or less, 70k maybe. Would be pretty realistic. If the 4-year cycle would repeat. Depends on the stocks. Yeah, Tesla is extremely volatile, like Bitcoin, for example. Yeah, indeed. US market likes to sell in the morning. Yes, indeed. Like almost always, we start off with a dip after US market open. It's crazy how accurate these US market opens are. Very, very, very crazy. Oh, I actually see why we've got another dip. I see it now. How can I be so stupid that I completely missed to share this in the stream? It's probably because it's a sell the news event. Trump has signed the Genius Act. It's how did I miss this? It's crazy. I was live monitoring the market, but I wasn't monitoring the news. Very stupid. But Trump has signed the Genius Act 1 hour ago, and I completely missed it. I even knew it this morning. I wanted to tell it in the video. I was like, nah, let's not tell it for now. It will be too much noise. But I wanted to still look at it for the stream. Didn't, completely forgot about it. But yeah, Trump signed the Genius Act, and this is a sell the news event because like if he would have said something additionally very, very bullish about the market, yeah, we would have seen a pump. But we didn't see that. He just signed, and the market was already expecting that. So it was a sell the news event. I mean, everybody bought before. Right now it actually happened. So, by the rumors, sell the news. It's always what happens in the market. By the way, let me quickly grab some water because I'm so thirsty. I'll be back in 2 minutes. No less. 1 minute. No, actually 30 seconds. I'll be back ASAP. There we go. Water break, yeah. Ethereum, very nice. We just went lower for the liquidity grab, looks like. Very, very nice. Back at 4.5k. Oh, you can't see it anymore. Yeah, Blofin is back at 4.5k. So only 4k loss during this stream. Very nice. On Blofin then, on the gambling account. So we can run it back. Let's run it back. Let's run it back. If the market would bounce, let's run it back. That would be crazy. Have you made more than $1 million from crypto already? Yes. But I've actually made $1 million multiple times and then lost it. But like, yes, I made millions, but I didn't cash it out yet. So would I really say I made it already? Well, not really, because it's still like, it's paper money. It's not real. Well, it's kind of real. You get what I mean, right? Like, for example, whenever I have it like really in real estate or like in my bank account, like these things, or like watches or these things, you know, or like real Bitcoin on a ledger, then I would say, okay, it's real. It's millions. But right now I would not say yet, because I've not really realized it yet like that. What's the reason for crash from ETH? Yeah, so it's pretty much, I just spoke about this. It's a Trump sell the news event of the signing the Genius Act. So it's a sell the news event. But I do actually like the dip. I do really like the dip. Let's have a look for Bitcoin. If we grab the liquidity, that would be very, 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 very nice. Oh no. I just don't like this cluster of liquidity over here. Let's have a look into the 3-day time frame. Oh, you couldn't see it, by the way, my screen. Yeah, I don't like this. It's also so nearby for the market to grab it. All right, so yeah, maybe we could still grab it. I'm not too sure. I wouldn't say anything about it because markets are bullish. Markets are bullish. So are we gonna grab it? I'm not too quite sure. Plan B, average Bitcoin value for this cycle is 500k. No, yeah, I don't think that. Like, if people would say 200k, I would say still. I would say, okay, yeah, maybe there's some kind of truth in it. But 500k, if the 4-year cycle is still correct, then it's not gonna happen. In my opinion. Like, we could see it still if we would see like a super cycle, but then it's a whole different, completely different story. Analyze turbo. Let's do it for a second on CoinGecko. Yeah, chart looks very good. Yeah, this could pump. It's got the exchange listings. It could pump. If you had to choose one stablecoin, I would choose USDT. Sui looks so weak, man. Yeah, but it can potentially show some strength like out of nowhere. It's crypto, man. It's crypto. Did he sign yet, chat? Yeah, right. I've got like this notification 1 hour ago from Zoomer. Correct me if I'm wrong. Oh, what? It's I read it completely wrong. It's crazy. I can't have too much focus like on these news things on the stream. It says Trump to sign Genius Act into law by today. That's crazy. 4 more likes, 200. But I wouldn't say that it changes up too much about the theory. How long did it take you before it started being profitable? Pretty quickly. Because it's crypto, and I knew since a very, 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 very early stage that if you're just long in a bull market, the alts are shifted to you. Yeah. Unrealized profit is still exchange money, yeah. Size in 2 hours, yeah. If you realize your profits, what would you buy? Like materialistic stuff, I don't really care. I bought most of it. But like, I'm gonna cash out to buy some real estate. Clanker seems very manipulated. Maybe I'm not sure about the coin. We're gonna bounce. You're doing Signal channel? No, but I am sharing my personal trades in my group. Links down below. It's free, so be sure to join, and also be sure to trade yourself as well over on Weeks. I've just opened these trading positions here, and I think they're great positions. There are gonna be some great positions in there. So yeah, make sure to follow me. Of course, no financial advice. Have you heard of OSAC? I haven't heard of it, and I'm not too bothered by it yet. I guess like I don't really care about these rumors like Shiba creators. Like, why would Shiba creators create a new coin, and why would it be like so rumored? I'm not sure. And even if they've been successful with like Shiba in the past, like does will not mean that they're going to be creating another Shiba scheduled. Yeah. Where do you get the funding heat map? You have the coin glass liquidity heat map here. It's a liquidity heat map, and you've got the funding rates also on coin glass. So you've just gotta search on Google coin glass liquidity heat map or like funding rate, coin glass funding rate. Do you look at the Ethereum liquidation? No. Will you trade in a bear market? Yeah, for sure. But my strategy will just be the opposite. I'm just gonna short only. I won't long the market. Can you analyze Clanker? Well, yeah, chart looks good. This is what you want to see with a coin like this, accumulation. But this is doing absolutely nothing. You would need to have a look into the fundamental socials, community, narrative. Which real estate company? I'm not gonna invest in a company. Do you plan on shorting BTC and ETH at the top? Is ETH too risky? I'm not sure about that yet. Like you can't predict these things too far in the future, I think. Like I do think there's gonna be some huge good opportunities on altcoins which are gonna get way too overvalued, but at the same time, like you can't predict it, because for example, there's all of these variable things you need to keep in mind. For example, what if interest rates will get cut like crazy, and there's a lot of liquidity flowing in the market, and altcoins will go on a historic run. Like, I'm not gonna short it. Like, no. So many variables to keep in mind. You can't predict that far out in the future, or at least I don't do that. I don't do that. For like my trading stuff, right? For investing, it's a different theory. For investing, you should have like a 20-year, decade-long horizon. What do you think about Polygon Matic? I still have some left from the last bull run. Will we have? Yeah. I just think the tech is kind of outdated. Last bull run it was pretty good, but this bull run not so much anymore. And it's an old coin. I don't think it will do that much anymore. No, but it could do so because a lot of retail, once they will return, because most likely they have already bought some crypto in the past, well, then they're most likely gonna maybe look at their married bags from the past. It's probably going to be maybe some Polygon. So yeah, like you can't discount it, but I myself don't think the risk to reward is worth it for Polygon. I think it's pretty good to have real estate in, but I don't live in the Netherlands, so I would not be a homeowner. I would buy to rent it out, and you're getting very, very, very literally obliterated if you buy to rent it out. I'd like, because I'm still in my early stages, you know, of life. I still want to build up. I want to go into a bit more risk. I think the Dubai market, real estate, is a bit more risky. I live there. I like it a lot more for this stage of my life. And later down the line, if I would like to settle down, then yeah, I would have a look into the Dutch real estate market and diversify. But right now, no. Guys, Ethereum is the future. Everything will be based on Ethereum at 2030. Yeah, probably. BNB, big cup and handle and bull flag. Can you have a look? Yeah, it's most altcoins look like this, man. Solana is also pretty much looking like this. Cup and handle. It's a total 3. Most altcoins are looking like this. Huge cup and handle. Solana and Caspa are way more innovative than Ethereum, so I doubt that. No, Solana and Caspa not way more innovative. No, I don't agree on that. I've explained that exactly earlier in the stream, but I don't agree. I don't agree. Friend of mine has Dutch real estate. It's a nightmare. Yeah, I can imagine. I still have Tezos and Dot. These coins are my worst performing coins. Yeah, indeed. Indeed. What do you think about BBuy? Let's load it up. Let's have a look. Quick look. It's not here, man. It's not even on CoinGecko. Then I won't have a look into it. Where I will actually have a look into, I want to show you this. I want to check up on it myself right now. Is Trencher. Oh, it's 4.2 mil. Yeah, I bought it at these absolute lows. Yesterday we've got a massive bump. Took initials out. Riding the rest. Very nice. So, Sui, of course, has liquidated me just barely. And now it's starting to pump, of course. Thanks to Sui. But yeah, the other trades will make up for it. I don't care. The dip was cancelled. Go home. Yeah, bears, go home. What do you think about Trump token? Mixed feelings. Yeah, mixed feelings, man. Like at the one side, I like it. I'm bullish, but at the other side, I'm so many insiders, selling pressure, token unlocks. Does Trump really care? I don't think so. Too many mixed feelings for me to not enter it. Toss on Flux and say I'm not too sure about Flux. No, I don't like Flux that much. It's like DeFi. It's thousands of platforms like Flux. I'm not sure what makes Flux better. Say I do like it. Like, yeah, I do hold some, but not huge chunks. If BTC gets to 140k, 150k, and alts barely outpace it, would the altcoin season still happen? Yeah, of course. If alts barely outpace it, I don't think alts will barely outpace it once we're gonna see that run. The total 3 is about to see a big breakout. I don't think alts will barely outpace it if Bitcoin is gonna go to 140. Let me turn on the cam again. What's his title? I got nervous for a second. Yeah. It's crashing, guys. It's crashing. Crashing. Sell everything. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Pengu. Boom. Yeah, I'm gonna do this later. All right, there we go. Ethereum. Let's see if we can bounce back inside of the range. That would be awesome. That would be incredibly awesome. If Bitcoin gets to 140, 150k and alt, oh yeah, I've already got that one. Small accounts here, do you think it's good to trade Pepe to ride the Ethereum wave? Yeah, I do think so. Pepe, I think, is a great coin to trade. Will be a great coin. Good night from Australia. Good night, man. See ya. You don't need to see my face to see the results. No, indeed. No Altseason. Yeah, it's cancelled, man. Do you expect August to be bearish like in previous years? No, because no, actually quite the opposite. It's crazy that people still think this because the last summer of a cycle is always very bullish. And based off the 4-year cycle theory, we are in that last part of the cycle now. So it's expected to be bullish. Very exciting. I've been talking about this extensively. Yeah, no, likely pullback. No, I don't agree. Do you still hold all of your positions? Yes. Nice bear trap. Yes. Let's see if it's gonna be a confirmed bear trap. That would be great. What are some strong performers right now? Ethereum Classic. Uniswap. Dogecoin. Alright. Alright. Sky. Bonk. Sui. Really? I don't see it. Okay. Okay. Bitcoin dominance pulling back slightly. Let's see, going to be exciting times for Ethereum. The meme coins were very oversold, yeah. The last few weeks, yeah, for sure. Mega fun pattern developing on Sui short term. I guess so, right? Yeah, looks like. I mean, this perfect actually. Looks very good on Sui. I saved up 4K and went long into Sui. Saw your video, it's 11x. Change your life if it goes 10x. $10. Yeah, I think it could go to $10. I think Sui $10 is pretty realistic. But it can still go a lot higher than that, I believe, in this bull market. Like, I'm just one of the biggest bulls, guys. I'm one of the biggest bulls, honestly. But I don't think I'm one of the biggest bulls. I just think everybody is so bearish. Everybody has got, like, so much PTSD, kind of, right? Because of Altseason being delayed so much. Bitcoin just going up so much. So I just think, for me, I just realistically have realistic targets, but all of these other people just have very bearish targets. What do you think about syrup and grass? I'm bullish. For sure, I'm bullish. PTDD, yeah. What's your view on say? I like it, but not overly bullish on it. I hold a bit. Do not spam it, please. Are you feeling anxious seeing the market all the time? No, not really. If you have conviction about the market and about your positions, I think most of your anxiousness will fade away. I sleep very well at night. I wanted to thank you for your updates. No problem, man. Thank you for watching. I have one Ethereum. Should I sell or wait? I mean, I can't tell that. I myself am holding. Yeah, Bex. I'm kind of having similar thoughts. However, do be careful. I would say always do not lose like more money than you can afford to lose. I guess like, and do always keep in mind proper risk management. Link to $80. This bull market could happen. Maybe, I'm not sure. No, I don't really think so. It's gonna reach that high. It could happen though. It's pretty late at your place. Well, all right, man. Good luck. No worries about that. Let's see if we can stretch it even higher. That would be great. By the way, in the meantime, I do want to quickly share though, for the people that are watching now, let me know in the comments, in the live chat, are you already in a platinum group? And if not, why not? Because it's literally the greatest group right now out there. Most insane alpha and value is being shared here in all of these videos about my trading setups, about what I'm doing. If you want to get, not my gambling account, but if you want to get to know my exact strategies, my exact game plan, everything about my trades, I've proven myself time and time again. Like, if you want to get these updates, join the platinum group. So let me know in the live chat. Are you already in it? Do you like it? Pretty likely you do. And If you're not in it already, why not? You got liquidated. Oh shit, that's not so nice to hear. That's not good. You're not in the platinum group because you're not a trader, an investor. Okay, yeah, I get that. But even for that, like I have this altcoin alpha channel for investing and some macro time frame updates about altcoins. And also I'm sharing all of the time macro stuff as well. Yeah, I only take 1 to 2 trades per year. Yeah. All right. Yeah. It's valid. You know, already valid. Already used to BitGet. I'm also more of a swing trader myself. Cookie DAO, maybe, and okay. Cookie DAO could do well, yeah. What prices do you think Ondo could reach? I don't know exact targets. That's the thing. I don't set exact targets. I will just ride the momentum until I think momentum will get exhausted. Why don't you open a $5 subscription plan or something? Yeah, I don't want to do like $5. That would be way too low. If I would do a subscription plan, it would be like, I guess like $500 per month. Otherwise, I just don't see any value in it for myself. And then I'm like, yeah, if I want to take $500, I would rather not do it. You know, I think signing up to an exchange, it's like the most generous thing to do because it's literally free for you. It's literally free for you. You don't pay anything. You don't pay me anything. You just do. It's like nothing, you know, for you. And still, you'll also give me something by signing up on the exchange with my link. So that's like a win-win for everybody. What were the coins that you said you were bullish again? I think it was in the previous video. Sui, Cardano, Ondo, Pepe, Cardano, Solana. And also some other ones, but yeah, for that you have to join the Platinum Europe, man. You have to join. Why don't yeah, so what why you say Ethereum is crashing? Because it was crashing, man. Don't you see this? This was a 3.5% drop, almost 4%. It's a crash, it's a bull market. We don't want to see this. It's a crash, man. I mean, it should only go up in a bull market, right? It's a bull market. I think 4% is a crash. Pretty big. Wait, what? Lol. Bitcoin is correcting to 115k daily fair value gap, face melting, and sure thereafter. Well, I don't really care about fair value gaps myself. I didn't find it accurate when trading, at least not for my strategy, so. just like with CME gaps, there's some very accurate times where I care about it, and sometimes I just don't care about it, and it played out very nice for me. All the times where I cared about it, it got filled. All the times where I didn't really care about it that much, it didn't get filled very quickly, at least. So, are we breaking back in the range now? Let's see. Bitcoin is. What do you think will happen now? Well, if we break back in the range, it looks very good because then we have grabbed liquidity down below. Bitcoin is still holding a higher low. Also, even grabbed low over here. Grabbed the low here. That looks very good. So yeah, good bullish setup in my opinion. While funding rates are still low, very low. Qcoin and Coinbase have even dropped below the neutral level. That's good. So yeah, the only thing I'm worried about is this downside liquidity, which you can't see now. This downside liquidity. It's the only thing I'm pretty much worried about, but other than that, nah, not really. Check the heat map to be sure on what coin. If it goes up from now, this is a classic bear trap. Yeah, exactly. Because a lot of people have been shaken out. A lot of people have been getting liquidated. 1 second, guys. I've gotta grab some food, and then we'll continue. 1 second. Shit, I was talking, but I've got my mic muted. Shit, but yeah, I was just telling you, I'm gonna be eating, so for a second I'll turn off the camera. But I'm gonna be watching the charts, man, because I've got nothing else to do right now. So let's go. 110 likes, bro. Indeed, let's go. We've got 113 likes now, but let's go over the 118 because then we have more likes than the current Bitcoin price in $1,000 then. But yeah, that would be pretty nice. And I'm gonna be just watching the Ethereum chart live because I pretty much got nothing else to do right now. And Ethereum is doing some pretty interesting price movements. I still do hope that we could be seeing some all-time highs by this evening. That would be extremely bullish. And let me know if you have any questions. I'll be answering it in the live chat. Not about altcoins yet. Like I'm not gonna do any analysis now. At least you can ask for opinions, but. If Bitcoin dominance goes down from now, I would say Altseason confirmed. Yeah, 100%. I do still think for the Bitcoin dominance, we need like really to break below this key support. If we do that, break below that 60% mark, well then like it's really confirmed. But like it's like how many confirmations do you really want to get before entering the market? Like for me, I've already got enough confirmations. I do not want to be late to the party, you know. I do not want to be late to the party by entering all the way down here. I want to be in the market already. No audio? Is there no audio? Alright. I also like to watch paint drying. Yeah, man. Like normally, I don't really watch the chart like this. I just go outside. There's no audio. Oh, there's audio. I'm sorry. As long as we hold Bitcoin dominance below the previous low from about a month ago that we just broke below yesterday, then I think yes. Yeah. And just as long as Ethereum is not gonna do anything crazy on the ETH BTC chart, honestly. I think that's also going to be a massive component for an altcoin season. Netherlands or Dubai, live in Dubai, but right now in the Netherlands for the summer. Yeah, Netherlands now. First live watch. What is it about? Just chilling, man. Chilling. Answering some questions and doing some live analysis, watching the charts, hoping for a new all-time high today, tonight. Let's see. would be very cool. Yeah, 60% is definitely the biggest one for the Bitcoin dominance. Break below that 60%, and I guess it's going to be like over. Like that would be the final confirmation, I guess. Been following your channel since April, and I got in crypto since March, and right now I don't have any bravery to trade because I'm new and my portfolio right now is all in Bitcoin. My question is, what is your opinion on what should I do with my portfolio with this current situation? If you're all in Bitcoin since April, you've bought at a pretty good market moment, I guess. And I would myself have a look into repositioning some of your Bitcoin into altcoins. That's what I'm doing myself. I can't tell you what you should do. Like, I can't give any advice on what you should do. Like, I just cannot. I don't even want to give advice. But like that's what I'm doing. I'm buying more altcoins than I'm buying Bitcoin. What do you think for the all-time high this week or today? For Bitcoin, you mean? Um, nah, like maybe next week or maybe in 2 weeks' time. Not right now. No, I don't think Bitcoin is gonna reach any all-time high now. For Ethereum, I still do think it can take quite some time still. I still do think like maybe a month until an all-time high. Because I do still think before hitting that all-time high, we're gonna be seeing some consolidation over there. Can you analyze how? I will do that later. Right now, I'm still eating dinner, so just some answering some easy questions. What's your opinion on Sol BTC? Same like Sol Ethereum. Best channel. I'm going to the gym. Well, crush the gym, man. Go very hard. I would say. Tripping, yeah. Thoughts on SPX 69000? Yeah. What will I say? It's like all these people pretending that they don't care about the price. It's like, yeah, I like it, like the cult. It's gonna last how long? What? Chat, now people realize they can appear on the stream. But it's gonna last how long it's gonna last. But eventually, it's like eventually the music will stop with these coins, I guess. And it's from this influencer Murat, and yeah, I do think he's got some valid points, but like the it's like hard to wrap my mind about it. How you can like push solo a coin to literally billions almost of market cap. Like I don't think it's sustainable. E-target's higher than now. Whoa, higher than now, man. Um, not a nice some noodle soup. Mm. Time for barbecue. Well, good luck, man. And very much good luck. Excited for you being excited. Ethereum not going to zero. Do you like Flare? Nah, not really that much. Time for barbecue, yeah. I invested a lot of money in Ethereum with an average price of 2.2k. I'm on good profits right now. What would be a nice exit strategy? With the idea of breaking its bottom high, just dollar cost average out. Set some targets you like to exit if you want to exit. Wow, crazy. Notice how XRP hit all-time high when the co-founder sold 30M on Coinbase, dropping it back to 3.3. That's crazy. You should be able to sell 30 mil, honestly. But it's also because of the market. The market has been taking a hit as well. But like 30 million, you should pretty easily be able to sell it. James Wind shorted this. Well, he might have shorted, but did he take profits? I'm longing the dip, man. I'm longing the dip. I'm in the game of most favorable odds. I'm longing the dip. It's more favorable for. Is Bitcoin going to fill the CME gap? Well, it could happen, but I wouldn't count on it. That's what I would say. When XRP flips Ethereum, I think it's not gonna happen. Cross Team did the same last night, dropping the price 50%. Jeez, it's crazy. Do you think Cardano has a chance to get back to Atma? Yeah, when retail will return, I definitely do think so, because this cycle will be bigger than last cycle. Get meat from meat lovers. Really? It's a Dutch company. Alright, I'll look it up. I don't know about it. I usually just go to the butcher, my local butcher, and get some meat. But I'm not the one barbecuing. At least not today. He sold 30 million worth of XRP, which dropped the price. But I don't get it because if you're like have so much interest in making your project succeed, like it would be stupid to do this. Maybe he has sold some, but at least like with such an amount, do like a TWAP or like set a limit order. You know, I don't think somebody like that would market sell everything. And also, I think the crypto market, especially a coin like XRP, is pretty liquid enough to handle a 30 million sell. So it wouldn't be only his sell if he would just market order sell it. History showed us that counter trading James Wynn is the way to go. Yeah. Snack also helps bring the meme coin space to Cardano, which helps hype it up this year. Yeah, let's see about Cardano. Meat Lovers is Dutch. They deliver next day. Pretty good meat. Oh, very nice, man. Very nice. Good to hear. I should look it up. Meat Lovers. It's only for barbecues. Do you know if it's grass fat meat? Looks good. It's all. Well, they have a 2.2 kg steak for 120 euros. It's a pretty good deal. Crazy. It's pretty cheap. All right, man. Thank you for the tip. I've saved it. Let's turn on. Oh, no. They have all kinds of meat. They are same. It comes from example Uruguay or Argentina. Eerlijk eten is grass fed. Alright, let's save that one. Oh, it's from Cherry. Alright, nice, nice. I'll check it later. I'll check it later. Um, let's see if Ethereum is still gonna show some interesting price action here. Yeah, very nice. By the way, fun fact: we've got 119 likes now, and the Bitcoin price is 117.5k. So we've got more likes than the Bitcoin price in thousands of dollars. But it's pretty cool. Let's go. Hello, Deemer. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I like your channel. Well, thank you a lot. And if you have subbed, well, you will like it even more. You will like it even more. I'm pretty certain of that. If you just follow me for a couple of weeks, you'll get what I mean. W stream 3 hours in. Yeah, it's crazy. 3 hours in. I just want to see some kind of pump, man. I just want to see some exciting price action. We don't always need someone yelling top of their lungs to optimize, no, but it does make it exciting if something crazy would happen. It's not very cheap. It is butcher prices. I always get Uruguay. Pichancha. What? 900 grams. Iberico. It does sound very good. Waiting for Mr. Trump to sign his genius bill. Yeah, he's gonna do that. But like I've shared earlier, like it's gonna be, I think, a bit more of a sad news event, right? Unless it's gonna say something incredibly bullish more about crypto, then it could be having a bullish effect. But it's already priced in, right? The signing of the crypto bill. It's pretty much already priced in. So I don't know how much further higher could we go because of this ingenious bill, which has already been pretty much priced in. Can you check Doge? Yeah, Doge I think is showing some strength, right? Isn't it? Let's check some Doge. I'm going to eat some bears from the trap. Wow, very nice. Yeah, Doge has also been getting a rejection, but today it's just been very strong. It's nice to see. I think Pepe will follow soon. Reaching neckline resistance. Yeah, I mean, most of the altcoins are reaching this neckline resistance and about to get a massive breakout here. Which altcoins do you think have a better return, DOT or ICP? Well, both not really. I would go for DOT. Also, do you think altcoins and BTC have decoupled already? Yeah. I do think an altcoin season is starting based on all of these charts that we've been having a look into very, very, very often, very extensively. Is it a good time to add to my Ethereum position, you think? Depends on what position you have, man. It depends on a lot of variables. It depends on a lot of variables. I just cannot say it yes or no because there's so many things to think about. It's not a one answer only. I like the bank feature on their website. You can stake your bank. Example, my 3 million bank will become 9.6 million with 12-month vesting. That's insane. A lot of inflation then. Floki has this as well. Yeah, meme coins with utility. But meme coins should also just be there for being meme coins, right? Doing nothing. I think that's kind of the point of meme coins, in my opinion. Not really by trying to make meme coins utility. Get utility. No, I don't really think so, in my opinion. I think meme coins should just be there for being meme coins and doing nothing. Just sharing knowledge, yeah, for sure. Can we open 7x to 10x longs now or stick with 3x? Yeah, I'm putting down a bit more risk. I think with 10x you're pretty safe. Yeah. So I think you're gonna be safe, but of course you need to calculate your own risk management. You need to decide it for yourself. Ethereum is alright, just typical Friday. Yeah, Pepe doesn't look good for some reason. Yeah, exactly. But no, Pepe is still getting some resistance, right? But eventually, it is gonna pop. Eventually, I do think it is gonna follow the market. Eventually, I think it is gonna explode. Explode. I think it's gonna explode. Do you think the bull run for alts will be 2021, like 2021, or we just retracing back to December 2014, 2024 price? I think. Yeah, I think the altcoin season. I think the altcoin season now is gonna be much different than December, November. Yeah, indeed. I think the like. It just makes a lot of sense, right, for the altcoin season to start. Just makes a lot of sense. And if like a real alt season starts, it's going to be nothing like December, November. It's going to be way, way, way more explosive. Going to be a lot better. A lot better. We want this altcoin season. Like imagine Dogecoin doing this. It would fly to $1 quickly. Yeah. No, I don't think so because by the way, first of all, Dogecoin doesn't have a team anymore, but it doesn't have like this inflation of these other coins like Floki or Shiba, but That's the cool thing I think about it, because it's a meme coin with no utility. That is the thing with meme coins. It should have no utility. I think making a meme coin with utility is kind of defeating the purpose. If Trump signs the bill, will it pump now? Well, I don't think so. I think unless he is gonna say something super bullish during the signing of the bill, I don't think the prices are gonna pump, because it's already expected that he's going to be signing the bill. So it's already priced in, and after it's priced in, well, then people are gonna be like, oh, is this it? Nothing is happening, and then it's gonna be sell the news. It's how the market works. 108,000 Bitcoin would be could be in a few days, or that in a few months after. No, I don't think we're gonna be reaching that low for now. I don't think so. I woke up today to see some lame coin sushi get plus 35% while I was sleeping. Yeah, I mean, get used to it, man, because it's gonna happen a lot more often if we get this Altseason. And it's not only going to be a plus 35% gain, it's going to be a lot more. It's going to be plus 50% every day for some altcoins. It's gonna happen. Good time to open high leverage trades now or wait for Bitcoin range? Depends, man. Depends. Like, yeah, I can take some risk now, but if the market's gonna dip lower, I'm gonna take on even more risk. Like, it's just, you always want to preserve some capital. You shouldn't go all in at these times. That's how I'm doing it. So yeah, I would be fine with opening up positions now. At least, like, that's what I'm doing. Like, do you call 10x leverage very high leverage? Some people do. So yeah, then these would be high leverage trades, right? By the way, for all of the new people watching, make sure to join my free platinum group with that link down below, and also sign up with WeX with my link down below. You will get an insane fee discount with my link. And also, you will be supporting me. You will get huge deposit bonuses. So make sure to check that one out. And yeah, we are killing it. We are killing it with our trades. We are killing it with Bitcoin trades in this whole entire bull market. And we will be doing the same thing with altcoins. So just the beginning. Just the beginning. It's just getting started. Yeah. Micro caps can definitely start to go up. Indeed. It is about time. It is about time. With the rate cuts in September, it's so obvious that it may be a sell the news. Yeah. I think the rate cuts are still going to be getting front run. I think it's still not priced in, but it will be priced in whenever it will actually happen. So yeah, right now it will still get priced in during this time. You still have this gap, you know. Right now prices are here. In the future, it will get priced in like this, and then boom, this gap to fill, you know. What was a sudden dump today? I guess just markets like flush out of the market. Maybe like a bit of sell the news event from the crypto bill, taking out liquidity at this high here. It's just how markets move as well. Will Bitcoin hit 130k? Yeah, I do think so. I do think the chance of that is very high. It's all about probabilities. It's all about odds. I think the odds are pretty high that Bitcoin will go to these levels. For sure, for sure. So that will be very, very exciting. Let's see, man. I just want to see some exciting price action for Ethereum. We have got a great setup now. Wow, I just look at the weather app and tomorrow it's gonna be awful. It's gonna be awful. It's gonna be 30 degrees with rain. That's awful. Oh, there we go. Yeah, we've got a beautiful setup, if I'm being honest here. Breaking back in the range. Like maybe this would be resistance, right? We're breaking above it. And oh, my camera is dead again. Okay, I'll turn it off 5 minutes and I'll turn it on again. But yeah, breaking back in the range. Breaking above that high here, slow but steady after a liquidity grab down below. Looking good, looking good. I like it, I like it. Still the liquidity grabs, one of my favorite things in the markets. One more thing about Fridays, we need to remember that about that is the day that most US people are paid on a weekly basis. Really, I didn't know that. I didn't know that, but it's an interesting fact. But we want Sharplink to buy their 5 billion US dollars into Ethereum. That's gonna move up the prices by a lot. We want that to happen. Can you show all your leverage trades again? Yeah, sure. Got this Bitcoin. I've also got some more on Bybit. I've got this on my gambling account, which I'm gambling with right now during this stream. 5k position account. Oh wow, nice, very nice, very nice. In 1 hour, Trump is signing the Genius Act. So let's go live for at least 1 more hour still. And I'm gonna be asking my thumbnail designer to cook up a quick thumbnail. And these are my other positions over on the weeks. 75k. Minus 6k on Sui. Cardano 10k. Solana 7.6. ANA, but this is a smaller position, like you can see, only 1.9k margin. We opened this position very well in our platinum group at a very, very good timing. The ROI is already insane, but soon same thing will happen with these other trades. Ondo 13k in a profit. Pepe, small 4k. Bitcoin, but I've already taken 17k out. Only 9k margin left and 14k in a profit. I should be closing it maybe potentially all the way soon, and add it to more margin on some altcoins. Maybe let's do that now. I think we've got better use using this Bitcoin margin for altcoins, right? But like at the one side, yeah, the entry was pretty good, but do I really care? Like, I care about making more money. Yeah, I do think eventually Bitcoin will rise. It's like the more safe bet, you know? 20x. Yeah, I'm gonna be closing it up now. There we go. I'm gonna be closing it up now. And what I'll do is go to AVEX. Look at that chart. Because I like AVEX. At these levels. Let's have a look at Bitcoin. Oh, Ethereum. Ethereum is still holding pretty good. Well, pretty well. AVEX, yeah, nice dip. But it's so an insane rally, man. Insane rally already. Do I want to enter here? Nah, I don't want to enter yet. Aptos, maybe. Your gambling account seems insane. Is it a good time to open such high leverage trades? No, I don't think it's never a good time to open these insane trades. Unless you like to gamble for a stream. I like Aptos. I'm gonna buy some. Let's put in 10k margin with an isolated 10x leverage. By the way, guys, if you're interested in trading yourself as well, I already have a trade. Huh? Oh, okay. So, by the way, if you're going to be getting interested in trading on weeks yourself as well. Oh, you can't see it that I'm opening it now. Let me change it. 10k margin. Boom. All right. If you're going to be getting interested in trading on weeks yourself as well, make sure to check out that link down below and join my platinum group. Because for my platinum group, I mean, I've promised it. I'm doing it every time. Everything I'm changing up with trades, I am always instantly sharing it in my group. Instantly. Right now, you're lucky that during this live stream, you're gonna get this alpha right now already for free. For literally free. But right now, I'm also gonna record this video for my platinum group members. So I'm gonna record that video right now live during this live stream. Okay, so I've just opened a new position. This position is on Aptos. It is once again with a 10x leverage. I will be looking into increasing it even more to a 20k margin. Right now it's only a 10k margin. I've got more funds available. I've just closed my Bitcoin position because I find no use of that anymore. I think Bitcoin will continue to consolidate over here, and Aptos will be performing much better, or in general, altcoins will be performing a lot better. So that is why I've been opening up this position on Aptos. If we're going to be dumping a bit lower for the market, I'm going to be adding even more. I'm going to be increasing it to a 20k margin. Right now, just 9k, 9.8k margin. So yeah, gonna see how this is going to be developing. By the way, I am live streaming right now, so come and check it on my YouTube channel. And I'll see you over there. Just a little quick update about this new trade. All right, there we go. This is the alpha you will get all of the time about all of my trades. So yeah, let's see if it's gonna be a profitable one. I do think so, because Ethereum is set to explode. Is set to explode. So let's see. Also, let me turn on the camera again, and we are going to be printing. Let's see if we can pump even further. Let me know, guys. Do you know? Oh, is my camera dead? The battery dead? I guess so. So, one more minute and I can turn it on again. Pretty unfortunate, but yeah, Ethereum is pumping. Very nice. Sui, of course, starting to pump. after I've been getting liquidated on this gamble position. Like still, 3K is 3K. But yeah, pretty much back at where I started today, so who cares? Who cares? My gambling account. So it's nice to take on these gambling positions sometimes when it's like a proper bull market and it's happening. Also, I will. I don't think I can make this thumbnail now. It's pretty unfortunate, but we are going to be watching the crypto bill going to be getting signed. We're going to be watching it live as Ethereum is pumping back up, looking very good. What is Bitcoin doing? Bitcoin is doing nothing. It's doing nothing. This is exactly what we want. This is it. This is it. This is what we want. We want Bitcoin to consolidate, do nothing, dump, and Ethereum holding much and much stronger. Guys, Bitcoin dominance. Let's look at the Bitcoin dominance. Yeah, it's dumping further. This is exactly what we want. ETH BTC now up 5%. Let's go, man. Let's go. I mean, we are doing it. We are... you got liquidated Sui? Yeah, I've got liquidated on Sui, but I've opened a new one. But it's much smaller. Much smaller. So yeah, let's see, man. I don't know. Like, let's see if it can pump, it can pump, you know? I think eventually if I'm gonna hold on to it, I'm gonna catch the next leg to the upside and I'm gonna make everything back 10x on the gamble account. So it's a gamble account again. It's like these WX trades like a lot more researched on. I really care about it, you know. This is like my money. But that Bloven account, it's I've started it actually from 1K. I gambled a bit with this account and traded it up to 5K and then started just gambling even further because why not? I think during these stages of a bull market, it's actually very fun and nice to do. Do you expect Bitcoin to go higher as its dominance drops? Yeah, like consolidate maybe. Mr. Crypto, I made 120k USD from your Bitcoin call last week. Thanks, man. Would love to connect with you. Well, if you want to connect, just join the Platinum group, man. Join the Platinum group. Link is down below. And you can ask me anything in the chat. I'm always responding like very quickly in minutes, usually minutes. By the way, let me quickly grab some water and then I'll turn on the cam again. So let me quickly grab some water. Give me 30 seconds. All right, there we go. There we go. Ethereum is continuing the pump. That's nice to see. There we go. I'm back. Let's hope my camera doesn't get overheated again. Crypto Goes, welcome to the stream, my man. Let's add you as a moderator. There we go, standard moderator. Welcome to the stream. Crypto Goes, absolute legend. I'm Mr. Crypto from India. Your analysis has always been spot on and you changed my opinion. Well, great to hear, man. Great to hear. I'm just doing my thing. And I'm sharing it all. I'm documenting it all. I'm sharing my analysis every day, my thoughts about it. I'm keeping my journal in my videos. It's just what I do, and it's great that people are benefiting from it. It's absolutely great that I can help people with that. Too late to invest right now as the pump already came in for coins like ETH. Nah, I don't think so. Like, it depends on what time frame you're looking at. But I'm arguing with some friends, like Crypto Ghost, about this. Like, if I'm having a look into this chart here, do I think I'm too late for an altcoin season? Do you think I'm too late for an Ethereum pump? I don't think so. I don't think I'm too late. Look at the potential we've still got here. Look at the potential. Like, no, I don't think you're too late. Like, it depends on what time frame, right? Because if you're talking about a gambling position with like 50x leverage, like, I'm not too sure. Like, maybe yeah, you missed it. It might be a higher risk now, but it depends. For like swing trades, I definitely do. Like, I just literally a few minutes ago opened this new position over on Aptos. Just a few minutes ago. So I'm still entering positions here. Will Bitcoin have a breakout to 125k soon? What's your prediction? Prediction in the next 2 weeks? Will Bitcoin fill the gap? No, I'm not saying it will fill the gap. I'm not too sure about it. It could fill the gap, but I'm not expecting it. However, if it is gonna fill, I'm gonna be benefiting from it because I'm gonna buy more Bitcoin. I think it's gonna be a great opportunity if it will fill. However, I'm not going to be counting on it. That's the thing. I'm not going to be counting on the filling of the gap. But if it will happen, that's great, and I'm gonna buy more. That's my thought about the gap. However, is it gonna reach 125k? Yeah, in 2 weeks, I definitely do think so. I think it's gonna see a slow and steady grind up to the upside here. 2 weeks is a long time, man. It's a long time. A lot can happen in this period over here. Do I think it's gonna be above 125k? Well, I'm not too sure, but I do think it's gonna tag the 125k. But right now, I'm getting a lot less bullish on Bitcoin. I'm getting a lot more bullish on altcoins because of the part of the cycle we are in, pretty much. I've been calling it for the past couple of weeks. This is the part of the cycle where I'm getting extremely bullish on altcoins. Not so much anymore on Bitcoin. Yes, don't get me wrong, I'm still very bullish. Like, I'm not bearish at all. I don't want to come across as bearish, but I'm just mega bullish on altcoins and I'm bullish on Bitcoin. If I get that right now. Boss. Honestly, Sonic, formerly Phantom, held up through all this kind of Pendle tool. Yeah, Pendle is a great altcoin. And if you're in the group, you know what I think about Pendle. So yeah, join the group. Everybody must be printing here. Yeah, it's insane. It's insane. I don't know, like, if you're in the stream here, you must be printing. I guess so. Let's have a look. Mr. Crypto from India. Oh yeah, already read that, right? Yeah. Analysis on Solana. Solana is pretty easy, man. Solana is pretty easy. By the way, Aptol's back at the entry. By the way, just so you know. Just so you know. Solana is looking pretty good. Here. With this double bottom. arguably a double bottom and a neckline here being broken at this moment. So yeah, this looks extremely good. I'm long on Solana. With the current market situation, I think Solana looks great. Great. I'm long. What's your altcoin stack? Well, join the group, man, and then you'll see it. You'll see exactly what altcoins I've been buying. First link down below. Do you hold any altcoins in your portfolio? Also, what do you think about the base chain? Base chain is great. I love the base chain. I'm gonna be scooping up some coins soon on the base chain. By the way, we're getting a small rejection by this resistance. It's crazy how always ranges play out so beautiful. It's crazy. No, but I like the base chain a lot. What altcoins in my portfolio? Like, again, join the group. Join the group. It's free. It's free, and you'll see exactly what altcoins I've been accumulating. What altcoins I like, and also even if you don't even want to join the group, I've been making a lot of videos about it here. Pepe, oh, you can't see it here. Pepe here. I'm going long on these 5 altcoins. A lot of value has been dropped there. So yeah, it's all out there. Ethereum getting a rejection, but I mean it's fine because Bitcoin is also getting a small rejection. Okay, I mean it's fine in that case, right? Ethereum has already been seeing this nice bounce to the upside, while Bitcoin is consolidating here. Did Sharplink buy their Ethereum? Maybe. I don't know. Possibly. So you are thinking this cycle will top out this year? Yeah, that's been my idea and thesis for a very long time already. I will stick to it for now, but like I've said many times, we just need to have a look into it day by day. Like things can change very quickly in a few days' time. Very quickly. So we'll see how it develops. Right now, I think, yeah, end of the year, we're going to be topping out. But don't these charts look absolutely amazing? So good. So good. Long or short? Well, I'm short. I'm long. I'm long. I'm not short. I'm only really long in a bull market. Mr. Crypto, what is your trading analysis strategy? I'm assuming that it's in the Platinum group too. Yeah, like I'm sharing all of my updates in there and a lot more value, you know. But my exact strategy, I mean, it's not one exact strategy. I have a look into everything. I have a look into every single little signal, and I aggregate that into my own thesis and in my own analysis, and then I form my own opinion about the market, and I'm have a look at what's gonna happen next. So that's pretty much what I do. And I found that to be working the best for me. I haven't found sticking to one strategy, like a set of indicators. I've tried that in the past and the very early stages, but it just doesn't work. It doesn't make sense, right? Same market maker manipulated apt on the multiverse X and XRP in the last 48 hours. What do you mean? Is it like like Wintermute? Or what do you mean? Like manipulated? What's your? I'm just hoping I don't wait too long to cash out like last cycle. No, me too. But I do think I've got a pretty solid system built that will ensure I'm gonna be walking away with these profits. First live, no, not my first live, but yeah, in a long time, yeah, long time. It's been a pretty long time since we've been going live, so yeah. Do you keep any overnight trades? If yes, I keep it all of the time open. I don't care. I don't care. Like advice about what? Like these are swing trades. Usually I'm in positions like this for months. Like not like these positions, but these positions on Bybit and weeks. Good night, everyone. Keep printing. Well, you too. Keep printing, Koos. Keep printing. Yeah, I see in each video you look at technical analysis, the funding rate, Bitcoin, head and shoulders indeed, and the top three. Yeah. I do have a favorite set of indicators I like a lot. And certain things I like more than others. Certain things that have been proven more than others. So for sure, yeah. But I don't neglect anything. I don't ignore any signal in the market. I have a look at everything. Every little single thing. Let's see, man, if we can continue this pump. I mean, I think Bitcoin is stealing the show. If Bitcoin will bounce here, I think we can continue higher, right? No? W, let's go. This is pretty cool new section, the top fans. We've got a lot of XP, guys. Number 1, Poppin. Number 2, Sapioets. I can't pronounce it, I'm sorry. Combequat. Number 3. Bitcoin dumping. Do you use ChatGPT to find or monitor news and analysis data? No, I never use ChatGPT for like trading. I do recently have used some grok, like for example for altcoins. If I don't know why price, for example, is exploding or price is lagging behind for an altcoin, I can ask grok what are the recent developments and why is it pumping, and then it lists out every reason, and that does help me out a lot. Looks like it could go to 1.25 within the next couple of days. Like, what could go to 1.25? I made your YouTube videos part of my daily analysis. Please keep on making them in the bear market too. We can short markets. Yeah, for sure. I'll be doing that. Do you expect Ethereum to pull back to 340.80? 3480. Oh, it's this line here. No, I don't know. Like, it's the same thing. Like, this is not my strategy, guys. It's not like waiting for a level anymore. Like, sometimes I do that, but right now in this part, it's not my strategy now. My strategy is that the trend is up. Very obviously, we are in a massive pump on the weekly time frame. The trend is your friend. We are basically in a dip now, in a consolidation. Previous consolidations have been good times to buy. So if you're lower than the all-time high, or like the high, so for example here, it would have been a great moment to buy. Now, if it drops even lower, because it could, right? It's a market. It could drop even lower. Well, then you have another chance. And you can try it again. That's how I like it. That's how I've always played it. Do you expect OM mantra? Isn't it that now? Yeah, it's very dead. I'm not too bullish on it. I don't think it will ever recover. Just like, for example, Luna. Well, at the beginning, some people still had some faith, but these things just don't recover. Any opinions about AI coins? Well, my only opinion is that I'm super duper extremely bullish. Yes, sir. ETH and BTC pullback right now looks healthy. Yeah. Yeah. I'm interested to see what will happen after the bill will get signed. Like, it would be insane if Trump is going to be adding some more value and he's going to be saying something very bullish about crypto. During the signing of this, nobody would expect that realistically. Let's see, man. It's going to be exciting. I do think it might be a bit of a sell the news. Opinion on Web3 pumping hard next bull run cycle. I mean, each cycle there was a bump on the cycle, but this bull market, it was meme coins. Maybe next one Web3. Well, I think that's a bit of a too difficult question to ask or to answer because I can't look that much in the future about trends and narratives like that. Do you use indicators in your TA or just ICT methods? I don't use ICT methods, or I've never learned like ICT methods. I've always kind of cringed when people call out ICT methods. Like, it's more a Forex kind of thing, in my opinion. I'm not sure. Maybe like these ranges and liquidity grabs are actually ICT. Like, I have no clue what ICT is, to be honest, because crypto trading is a lot different than stock market, etc. Crypto trading is a lot easier than trading the stock market, but it's in a different sense a lot easier. It's a lot easier when you know how it works. stock market, I think it's just so much different, because then you've got to build really a system to you. And with crypto, you can pretty easily have a look into data and charts, and on a pretty consistent, accurate basis predict where the market is headed towards. Can you do Myro coin analysis? Well, Myro, it's a long time since I had a look into it. I do still think I hold some Myro. I'm not sure about that, but I do think I've sent it to my ledger. But it's down a lot. Yeah, I don't think it will recover. Let's see, maybe if the team is posting and pushing. They're not really pushing actively anymore. So yeah, I think it's kind of dead. I think it's kind of dead, honestly. But I'm not selling it. I'm just leaving it as a moon back. Moon or dust? Thoughts on Kusama and Polkadot? Well, nice projects. I think they're gonna pump eventually. Will you broadcast live of Trump signing here? Yes, I'm gonna be doing that. Thank you. You've been holding ETH from the beginning of the year when it pulled back from 3.6 to around 1.6. Yeah, and I've been buying a lot more at these dips. I've been buying a lot more. So average entry was all the way down. Thanks for the live stream. All the best. Yeah, for sure. No problem. Have a great rest of your day. Which exchange do you use? Do you use VX or Bybit? Well, I use both. As you can see here, it's Bybit. As you can see here, it's VX. And I've got more positions open over on VX now. So yeah, if you're going to be getting interested in trading yourself as well, make sure to check out these links down below for some insane bonuses and trading fee discount, which is going to be perfect if you're a high volume trader, because you get a lot of trading fee discounts, which I'm basically paying out of my own pocket. These fee discounts I'm paying out of my own pocket. But yeah, so make sure to take advantage of that. And also you can join the group. Do you think Flux is a good investment? I think like it's an altcoin. I'm bullish on altcoins, you know. But I'll always say, yeah, there's better investments out there. There's better choices out there. It's good. It's all right. E2 4K, yeah, definitely. I think so. A 100%. Aptos. Let's have a look into Aptos. What's Aptos doing? What is Aptos doing? Do I want to add now or wait? I'm gonna wait until this crypto bill will get approved, and maybe we're gonna be seeing a sell the news. Then I might add. Better to wait if you're not sure, and if you're in the market already. Ethereum, wow, it's nice. 30 minutes, a new era for BTC, yeah, for crypto, indeed. Are you based in the Netherlands? Yes, indeed. Or no, actually no. I'm based and living in Dubai. I need to say it correctly before tax authorities will follow me, right? But yeah, living in Dubai, based in Dubai, but I come from the Netherlands, and right now for this summer I'm in the Netherlands to visit and for holidays. So yeah, that's nice. How is it to live? How is it to live in Dubai? Well, it's beautiful, man. It's beautiful. Yeah, turn. It's such a nice cup, man. Such a nice cup. Massive pump coming. Let's go. Let's see. I mean, I'm not getting all too excited yet because of this crypto bill, but do think it's going to be pretty likely to see this sell the news. But let's see, man. Your English is great. Have you ever lived in USA? Well, I'm not too sure about that. You definitely can hear a little bit of an accent, and sometimes I have some small troubles, you know, speaking English like very fluently. But I'm trying my best, and I've just been doing it for a very long time. And also in Dubai, everybody just speaks English. Like it's broken English. It's definitely not USA. I've never lived in USA to answer the question, but are you connected to the crypto community in Dubai? Like, what is the crypto community in Dubai? But yeah, most of the guys that live in Dubai and do crypto, I know, yeah, that are also having a presence on YouTube. Yeah, most of the guys. Actually, all of the guys, I think. Uh, do you think Trump will say something that will dump the markets? No, I don't think he will necessarily say something that will dump the markets, but it's a common thing in markets, right? You buy the rumors, and the rumors were the approval of the crypto bill, right? And it's already getting priced in during these rumors. It's a like very obvious rumor, right? And then once it actually gets approved, all the tensions go away. People are thinking, oh, is this it? I expected more, you know, they're going to be selling off, and it's going to be a sell the news. It's called by the rumors, sell the news. It's very, very common in crypto. So that's the reason why I expect maybe potentially a sell off. The only reason why I wouldn't expect a sell off is going to be if Trump is going to be saying something extremely bullish with the crypto bill. Like if he's gonna be signing the crypto bill, and on top of that also adding something on top of that, like also adding another bullish thing on top of that, then it's gonna be pumping like crazy because nobody would expect that. It's a beautiful accent, my friend. It's a good, excellent with your technical analysis. Thank you so much. You should move to Thailand. 5 years tax free for. Yeah, I'm not going there, man. It's too risky, not very safe. I've heard a lot of crazy stories about crypto guys there. Like maybe for a holiday, but I wouldn't live there. I'm good in Dubai. The crypto bill comes in, but then the banks are gonna take ages to do their paperwork to print stablecoins against their treasury bonds. Yeah, it's gonna take a long while. Indeed, it's not a couple of days. No, this like regulation, etc. Like it's gonna take ages. It's gonna take years. Yeah, forex is very hard. I told you go to crypto. I told you go to crypto, man. If you would have just entered crypto and just the only thing you had to do is go to crypto, buy, and do nothing. And that's the only thing. Forex is a lot more difficult. I like I don't get it. Like I might want to make a video about this. Let me know your guys' thoughts about this in the live chat. Oh, my camera is stopping again. It's crazy, this camera. I really need to buy this dummy battery because then it will be fixed. I need to buy it in the Netherlands too. But I've got this theory. Some people are trading forex or like stocks, etc. But I think it's a lot more difficult to trade this because the market is just so much more developed. It's like the market is out there to literally wreck you in these markets. You've got no like leverage in these markets anymore. The leverage from you is all taken away in forex and stocks. Like if you're gonna trade forex or stocks, do it like with a swing leverage trading approach. Then I think you can definitely succeed very good long term in it. But like, or do it forex, etc. with like a very good system, like, and stick to that system. It's very hard. But in crypto, it's so much easier. It's so easy because in crypto, the only thing, like, you've got all of the data right in front of you. You've got everything recorded on a public ledger, all of the transactions. You can track anything what is happening in a network. You can do, yeah, man. It's like you've got such an advantage trading crypto. You can track the macro economy. You can track the cycles. You can track, right? You almost already know what's gonna happen in crypto. And then if you combine that with the fact with adding a little bit of technical analysis, like liquidity grabs, etc., funding rates, like you don't even have this in stock market and forex, right? You don't really have the funding rates. You can't see what other traders are really doing, right? Like on a public open ledger, like you don't get this good data. In crypto you do, and then if you combine all of that together, you can make very calculated decisions in the longer time frame. That's why I like crypto so much. And also, for example, with meme coin trading, it's like if you take meme coin trading seriously, you can literally track every single wallet that is buying into a meme coin, and then you can track precisely what they're exactly doing, what these wallets are known for, and calculate what they're going to be doing next, anticipate on that, and you can be making a profit on them. It's because it's all public, recorded, it's all open, the information is out there. You don't get this opportunity anywhere else. Let me know what you think about it in the live chat. I just think the opportunity you're getting in crypto is like unfair. You're getting like an unfair advantage. It's so much easier to trade the markets in crypto. It's not out there to wreck you. It's like people buying a lot of freaking spot. They're only buying spot during a bull market. The trend is up, okay? And it's not trader versus trader. You can trade on the anticipation that somebody is going to buy spot, and on that spot purchase that somebody does, you can make a profit. So, yeah, and on top of that, you've also got institutions now, which are also propping up the Bitcoin prices. They're never really going to sell, so you've got a lot of money entering the market, which is all up for grabs by trading it a little bit. Yes, but I have no capital to invest, so I need to prop firms. Bro, you also have prop firms now with crypto. Bro, in the bear market, would you stake your stables for passive yield? No, I'm not gonna be doing that myself. I think it's too big of a risk. Honestly, yeah, I like it. Like maybe 8% APY, maybe a small portion, but I like real estate more for me. If you remember that day when he posted on X something about crypto strategic reserve and all market pump BTC pump to 91k, can I know $1 and more coins will happen again? Yeah, like something like this could, for example, happen. Like I'm not saying it will, but like it could happen. If that will, it's like a small 1% chance. It's just like 1% chance. If it will happen, market's gonna crazy rally. Crypto is the best no high level manipulation like stocks. Yeah, Forex is way tough. Yeah. Like, yeah, in crypto, there's other kind of forms of manipulation, but you can easily get through that, you know? You can easily see what manipulation. It's so easy to see it. So easy to see the manipulation in crypto. Bitcoin symmetrical triangle pattern in a 4-hour chart. Yeah, very, very, very nice. Yeah, so like I've said, in this range, which we are pretty much forming now, I think indeed we're gonna be forming some kind of consolidation pattern and then continue higher. That's what I've been expecting ever since forming this range. Let's see, Ethereum taking a dump. Matchune token 2049. Wow, really? Was it this token or last token? Let's see, man.
I've tried really.
I don't remember exactly, man. Maybe if I see you. Do you think BTC in 10 to 20 years will hit more than 500k or 1 million? Yeah, I think 10 years, 1 million. Yeah. Yes, exactly. Crypto is open source. Anyone can play the game. Forex and stocks are manipulated. Yeah, indeed. That's exactly my thoughts. Let's see. Ethereum is dumping ahead of the signing of the bill. Right? What's Bitcoin doing? Oh, wow, thank you for Ethereum for giving so much unexpected volatility, man. Crazy. Ethereum is just doing whatever it wants, quite honestly. My face cam is back, let's go. Trading isn't just charts, candles is discipline, mindset, and routine. Yes, exactly. Very true. Nice diversification, yeah. When is a good time to sell your Ethereum? I can't give it the exact target because I don't even know the exact target myself. Like, this would be something to watch. This would be something to watch. Autumn high. This would be something to watch. This would be something to watch. I can't say the exact target. I would range between the 4K and 8K. Realistically. Open news now. Pump to pump. Yeah, man.
Leader Mike Johnson also talked.
Are you a full-time trader or do you have another job? No. I would say I'm a full-time trader and investor, yeah, because I'm also investing. I don't have another job. Let's go ahead and prepare the stream. This will get very interesting. Let's see. 10 minutes left. So let's stick around, because Ethereum, I think, will, in fact, see a lot of volatility. It's bound to happen. The huge volatility, and it's gonna be great. It's gonna be very great. Pump to pump, my target is 4.9. Let's see. 4.9. It's the previous autumn high, isn't it? It's around. Yeah, just a liquidity grab above. Well, let's see. I mean, it would be a huge double top then. A liquidity grab above. It would be extremely bearish for Ethereum. Let's see, 4.9. I'm not sure. I think 6K like that, something like that is more realistic. Sell the news events. Yeah, maybe. Let's see. I'm not much to say. I won't make any promises, you know. It's always, you can't really trade these news events. Very hard to do, unless you know what Trump is gonna say. But he's very unpredictable. So, it's too hard, man. It's too hard. Let's just have a look at what's going to be happening. How I'm positioned in the markets, pretty easy. I'm in my long position here on Ethereum. I will remain to keep it open, regardless of what's gonna happen. I've got a very good position here, very good entry. I don't care what's gonna happen in the immediate short term, even if We're gonna be pulling back a bit on the weekly time frame. Gonna start consolidation here for Ethereum. I don't care because I think we're reaching the 4K easily in the coming next few weeks. That's why I'll be sitting in my trade. Will remain to keep it open regardless of the outcome. Worst case scenario, few weeks time, we're gonna hit that 4K. So worst case scenario would still be completely fine for me. That's my calculated risk. Now, if we're gonna pump, absolutely fine, absolutely amazing. I've also got a few gamble positions open over on Blovin. This is a gambling account, literally to have some fun during this live stream. I don't really care about it. You know, it's right now only a 1.3k margin over on Aptos. Sui $500 margin with a 50x leverage. Solana $500, Ondo $600, Cardano also $600 with high leverage. I don't really care. This is my setup before the event, and then also I do care about this account. This is my WeX account, which is mainly being opened to share the trades in the Platinum group and to make lots and lots of profits during this crypto cycle, during this altcoin cycle, because we've been trading this Bitcoin market perfectly, but I'm also going to be trading the altcoin market perfectly, and I've got all of these positions open on the altcoins. So very easy. I don't really care what's gonna happen. If we're gonna dump in a shorter time frame, I will say though, I'm gonna add even more margin to my Aptos trade, because I've only entered with 10k margin yet, but I still have another 10k which I want to enter. So in the case that if we are going to be dumping, I actually think right now is already a great time to enter at this level of support. But still, I will just stick to it, stick to the plan. If we're going to be dumping after Trump is speech, after Trump is signing off the bill, if we're going to be seeing a sell the news event, I'm going to add more to my Aptos trade. This is the current setup I'm running with. Let's see what's going to happen. I'm very excited. Let me know what you think in a live chat. I'll respond on that in a minute. It will be very exciting. 5 minutes left to go. Am I smart? Am I stupid with my current positions? Let me know. In the meantime, I'll go quickly to the toilet and I'll grab some water. So be right back in 1 minute and let me know in the live chat what you think about it. All right. I'm excited. We'll get wrecked if we go to 111k, 112k. Yeah, some of my positions will get wrecked. Not my altcoin positions over on WeX, but for sure the positions over on Blovin. they will for sure get wrecked if we see this correction during the speech. If we're gonna see this sell the news event, for sure, they're gonna get wrecked. But these altcoin positions, I don't think so over on weeks. And also, I don't think my Ethereum trade at all. Very, very, very low chance. Something major catastrophic needs to happen in order for this to go wrong and to go to the other direction. Don't care, alts is safe in bull market. Yeah, during Altseason, I would say. Quant, ETH, yeah. But Bitcoin can't be down. Bitcoin will go to 112. What's your opinion on Elliott wave theory? Pretty mixed opinions. I do like the five waves and ABCs. Rest I find kind of bullshit. So yeah, let's see. Few more minutes out. 2 more minutes out. Going to be exciting to see what's gonna happen. Are we gonna see this sell the news event or not? Let's have a look. We are bouncing. Okay. Risk management is key, yeah. Exactly. Has the alt market bottomed? I mean, it's a good time to buy. Yes, I think so. Having a look into my charts, I definitely do think the altcoin season is gonna start and the altcoin market has bottomed. Oh, you can't see it correctly, by the way. Why didn't you say anything, guys? Like, here. I do think the altcoin market has bottomed. Also here for the Bitcoin dominance. By the way, before going over the stream, which is gonna start any moment now, guys, very quickly, if you're also going to be getting interested in trading yourself, I would do it over on weeks. I've got all of my major positions right now open over on weeks, and make sure to check out that first link down below because you will be getting some insane trading fee discounts, 25% free VIP tier, which is gifted for free with my link, only with my link, and a 30k deposit bonus. And you can be joining my platinum group, where in this group I'm sharing all of my trading updates. And I'm printing, you guys will also be printing. Make sure to check it out. So yeah, let's wait for the stream to start over here. I'm about to start any moment. It's a little bit delayed. It's okay. Why do I have the feeling that the market will go down first? Yeah, Trump is speaking, really. Refresh the page. Oh, right. Yeah, Trump's always late. I know for a fact another page here. It's also still not the live. It's we still just have to wait a little bit. Still need to wait a little bit. Is it maybe also being streamed on this page here or not? I don't think so. Let's just wait. Let's just wait for the stream. Too late, Trump. Yeah. What's a shadow band? I'm not sure, man. I'm not sure. I didn't see anything. Oh, here. What are your thoughts on XLM? Yeah, I'm gonna be bullish on XLM for sure. In general, like every altcoin, I'm gonna be bullish on it. This feels like a FOMC event for stock traders. Yeah, kinda, right? Kinda. Let's just wait. Let's wait. Is 8k ETH possible? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, let's just wait a little bit. What's Ethereum doing? Ethereum is also impatient. Are you guys expecting a massive pump? No, I don't really expect a massive pump. If anything, sell the news. Unless Trump is gonna say something extremely bullish. What will you be closing your ETH position, bro? I don't know. I think it will be around 4k. I think 4k is gonna be the point where I'm gonna say, okay, it's enough. Sui price right now. Let's have a look. It's dumping. Bitcoin will go up. Let's have a look. I do think it will grind to the upside. CNBC says 5-minute starts. Okay. Let's wait a little bit. It's always Mr. Too Late. What do you think about Polkadot? I think better altcoins are out there, but it's like an altcoin, OG altcoin, and I think OG altcoins are gonna pop still during the last part of the cycle. So yeah, it's hard to be bearish on Polkadot, but I'm not the most bullish on Polkadot. What are some of your targets for taking profits from an alt investment? I mean, it's just gonna depend on Bitcoin, man. Whenever I think Bitcoin is gonna peak out, and whenever altcoins are exploding exponentially, that's going to be a moment where I'm gonna scale out of an altcoin, you know? Having XRP trade at 3.434 50x leverage, shall I square off and profit and wait for dip? Depends how you want to trade it, because if you want to gamble, then stay in your position. If you want to be responsible, like, of course, I cannot tell you what to do, what you should be doing, but if you want to be responsible, yeah, there's a pretty good chance, in my opinion, that markets will be volatile in the upcoming hour. And in that case, we could see a bit of a shakeout or wick to the downside, dump, and then you could enter. But there's like, are you going to be fine with potentially missing out on a big pump? Like, it's a small chance, but still you've got to calculate it. Still you've got to count that in. What would be a good support zone for Sui to long from? I don't know about good support. Yeah, we've got some good support, but it's sitting all the way down, honestly. Here, have a look at the daily time frame. You can have a look into this level. It is sitting somewhat down at like 3.6, 3.7. I guess that would be good support. But I would say the current level is already some good level here. But we're also touching resistance at the same time, right? So we've just got to break above that resistance, and then we're gonna be headed to the upside. Mr. Crypto Bro, how's life, man? How are you doing? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I'm doing well, and I'm very excited for this Genius Act bill, which is about to be signed. And I'm hoping for some extremely bullish price action, but I doubt it at this current moment. I am very doubtful, but the market has been full of surprises. So let's see if we're gonna get surprised again. That would be extremely bullish. I mean, if we're gonna get surprised again, I would be extremely happy. If we're gonna see a sell the news event, I'm gonna add even more size to my trade. I'm gonna scale in even further. So are you planning on closing out your Ethereum position at 4K and then go back in a drop? Oh, again, damn, my camera is stopping. Let's turn it off and then turn it on again when Trump is speaking. I'm planning indeed to close my position on ETH at 4K, and then I'll enter some more extra trades on some other altcoins. I'll buy some more spot. I'll just be rotating a bit. I'll be rotating. I'll tell you exactly what I'll do later. When should I add more to alt trades? Like, it's so hard to answer, right? But I myself have entered these altcoins pretty close, altcoin trades pretty close to the current price where we're currently sitting at. So, yeah, with that being said, like, if you want to follow me, because I have, like, good track record in the market, and we'll be doing, like, these were all of my Bitcoin trades, and we'll be doing the same with altcoin trades. Well, if you want to follow me, well, I've just opened them. And for exact details, you can watch one of my latest videos. I like about these long positions which I've been opening up. It's a dedicated video about it. Or join my platinum group, and you can do both and sign up over on weeks, claim an insane deposit bonus and free VIP tier, and join my group, and you'll know everything. You'll get to know everything you need to know. So yeah, be sure to do that. However, got it, big bro. Thanks for your input. No problem. What's the lowest you think Pepe can go? I don't know, man. Like, I definitely do think the ultimate worst scenario, we could see like a 5% wick, I guess. Maybe like 5% wick. Because there is still a lot of liquidity sitting below us, I guess. Pretty obvious, right? So, in the worst case scenario, that could happen tonight. But I don't think that's gonna happen, honestly. What's your thoughts on XRP? Well, XRP, I've done a very nice trade on XRP with my platinum group here. XRP potentially, I've entered very nicely over here. If it wants to load quickly, but you can already kind of see it, right? It was a trend line breakout. I've entered very, very perfectly, and it just doesn't want to load. It takes too much time, but yeah, believe me, I've done a very nice trade over on XRP, and yeah, man, XRP is reaching all-time high after all-time high. Congratulations if you are an XRP. Very nice. You've been finally rewarded after such a long time, and yeah, congratulations. We have been profiting from it very nicely. Right side live broadcasting has started. Okay. Yeah, maybe a broadcasting right, but not the Trump itself. We can have a look into another one. That's fine. Here, this one, and I'm sure that the same stream will be put on here. Let's just wait a little bit because it's gonna happen on this stream. Let's just wait. It's better to wait for this one. All right, let's turn on the camera again. Nice. How much of your capital do you risk per trade? Depends on the trades, man. But I can say, like, I don't take uncalculated risks. I do have proper risk management, so just hit the buy order on Thai. Congrats. Every single day for the past week, there was positive news happening for crypto. Like, I'm bullish, but at this point, I'm just praying for a small correction during the weekend Monday. Yeah, man. We have just been seeing up only. It's been very exciting, very bullish, very nice for us crypto people that are already in the market, that have been buying the dip like crazy. But if you're on the sidelines, yeah, I can imagine it. It must suck because you can just see all of the gains you could have made, but you didn't make because you weren't entered the market. But just imagine how many people, how much sidelined money there is. So many people are sidelined. It always happens. And this is the thing, right, of uptrends. Like, you don't really get that much of an opportunity to get into a dip. Like, this could already be the dip, right, that people are entering into and the sidelined people are buying into, and then we just shoot higher. Now, it could be that, yeah, we're about to get a much, much bigger dip right now because of a sell the news event, but it's one thing to remember that there's a lot of sidelined money which wishes to enter the market at a good price, and they're already entering now, possibly. They've been entering here. They've been entering here. All of these previous past small dips, right? They've been entering, and that's just something to keep in mind. There's a lot of sidelined money in the market now, which is ready to enter. I'd be surprised if it dumps below like 10% tonight and then probably recovers in 72 hours. Yeah. If it dumps like an awful lot of an amount, I do think we're gonna recover it pretty quick. So yeah, get your stables ready if that happens over on weeks. You don't think it can happen that Pepe will wick down 5%? Is that because you think it can wick down lower? No, I think 5% would be like the maximum. We could wick. Like, I'm pretty bullish, man. I'm pretty bullish. I've been pretty bullish for a long time, and just doesn't stop. I forgot about the weekend, bearish weekends had for a cool off. Well, we could see that, but last Sunday as well, for example, we saw a continuation on a Sunday. So, in volatile markets, I don't think weekends actually mean that much anymore. More likely it's gonna go to, well, more likely it's going to go 2% down, so basically sideways. Pepe, yeah, maybe. Let's see. Has the stream already get started? No. It's very late. Very late to the party. Brother, at what point do you think we should open long or short now? I've just been opening up longs, man. I've just been opening up longs. So that's pretty much your answer, I guess. I've just been opening these up. All of the details are in the group and are in my last altcoin video. Make sure to give it a watch. I have a small amount of money. Should I open long? What should I do? I have $300. I don't have more money. Well, just act like it's 300k, man. Act like your $300 is worth 300k. If you're not able to handle a small account, you're also not gonna be able to handle a large account. It's the same rules. It's the same thing. It's exactly the same, just with a couple extra zeros. That's the thing. And if you're able to trade a 300 account to like 1,000 account consistently with like precision in the long term, it's not gonna take days, it's gonna take probably weeks. But then it started. Okay, wait. Oh, there we go. Can you also hear it? Let's watch this one.
This is a hell of an act. I did something very unusual. I said, this has been something that's been, a lot of people thought it was impossible, some of the things that have been done. And of course, the great big, I added the word great, the great big beautiful bill, that was something that nobody thought possible. They thought it would be in anywhere from 7 to maybe 3, I'll go the opposite direction, but 3 to 7 different bills. And we said, let's just put it in one, because this way there's something for everyone, and there really is. There's a lot of things for everyone. And when we get the word out how great that is for every single person in this country virtually, and all they have is a soundbite, death. You know what their soundbite is? Death. Aren't they nice? Death. They are the most incompetent people. They've lost their confidence. They've lost everything, if you think about it. But Jasmine Crockett is on her way. She's on her way. She's the new star of the Democrat Party, Jasmine Crockett. They're in big trouble. But I have to tell you, that was great, and this was great. And I'm so tired of making phone calls at 2, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning, getting calls from our great speaker. Sir, we have 12 hard no's. I say, Mike, it's 2 o'clock in the morning. We have 12 hard no's. The good news is I call up, hello, Jim, how are you? Sir, you have my vote. Sir, you have my vote. I really they just want a little love. Unfortunately, it's always the same. It's always the same 12 people. It's 5 seconds. It's 12. Said to John Thune, and I said to Mike, I said, listen, I want to have a party, but not to those people that I have to speak to endlessly every time. And they're wonderful because they always seem to come through, other than a couple. Rand Paul Jr. from the Congress, and Rand Paul other than a few people. But I said, I want to have them over. We're going to have a party for everybody in Congress, everyone in Congress except 12. We're going to have, and Mike is Tom, I'll tell you what, Tom is definitely coming. The whole group, where are those 12 people? They're the only people I don't see. And I would say, of the 53 senators, 48, we're going to have 48 in here. You won't even have to come to that one. But these are the greatest people because they always vote yes, and we don't have to go crazy. You trust us, we trust you. And it's been a very special group of people. We really do. I mean, 96% phenomenal, and 4% extremely difficult. Do you agree? But they get there, most of them, not all of them. Those are the ones we really don't like. But I want to thank you all for being here. This is really a big day. This afternoon, we take a giant step to cement American dominance of global finance and crypto technology as we sign the landmark Genius Act into law. So congratulations to everybody. This is a big deal. They've come a long way since the Biden administration, when they had no idea what you were all talking about. And half of you were under arrest for no reason. For no reason. And we want to have it, not China. China wasn't actually happy. They were watching this thing. They like it. And we've got this, we've got AI, we've got a lot of great ones happening. And this is a very big thing. And I want to thank the bill's author, Senator Bill Hagerty, a very good friend of mine. Handsome guy, looks great. He's got the whole package. But you know, I got to know him. He was ambassador to Japan, and we had a little problem with Japan on trade. But he was my ambassador to Japan, and I went to Japan, and he is speaking fluently Japanese. I said, "Did you learn it as a child?" No, I just learned it over the last 4 or 5 months. I said, "You learned Japanese? Maybe the single hardest language to learn. It's actually breathing rather than it's." Breathing. I'm not going to imitate it because we'll end up with a big story and I don't want that. But he spoke totally fluent Japanese. I said, that's very impressive. And he was introducing me to Mr. Honda. I said, oh, are you in the car business? He goes, yes. I said, you're a very rich man. And then he said, Mr. Toyota, right? Toyota. And I said, what business are you in? Looking at us. He said, cars. He was my interpreter, and I was so impressed. And I was getting ready to leave. He said, sir, I'd like to run for the United States Senate. I said, where are you from? He said, Tennessee. I said, well, I love Tennessee, but do they know you there? No, but if you endorse me, I'll win, right? And I endorsed him, and he took a 48-point lead. And they didn't know who the hell he was. And he turned out to be a great senator. And now they all know who you are. Yes, so you're fantastic, and we thank you. And just the fact that you're doing this and you understand this is a complicated world, and you understand it, Bill. So you've been great. Thank you very much. We're also pleased to be joined by our great Vice President, J.D. Vance. J.D. Late at night on the phone, I said, J.D., how about you taking 3 or 4 of these people, please? Because 3 or 4 I cannot speak to. I just can't. And he'd take them and he'd come through, right, J.D.? Also, Speaker Mike Johnson. If you keep at this pace, you can't keep it up for another 200 days. But I will tell you this, if you keep up this pace for another week, you go down as the greatest speaker in the House in history. So, who needs Tip O'Neill? He's better looking than Tip O'Neill, too. But, no, he's been going at a fervent pace. Would you say that's right? Your wife probably says, you are crazy. You've been aging beautifully in front of you. He's an amazing speaker, a great leader, and everybody likes him and respects him. That's why with a very small majority, like 3, we had a time when we were 1. Remember? We said we're 1 heart attack away from losing the House. Then we won a couple of seats and a couple of other. Now we have 7, maybe. Maybe if we're lucky, 7. But we win with, nobody's ever done, I don't think anyone's ever done this before, to win with those small. We had a little help from Tom too, right? And a lot of other people. I want to introduce also Secretary Howard Lutnick, who's been fantastic. You have done a great job. We've got trade deals coming out of our ears, right? We got so many trade deals, they're all calling so many, and I really mean this too. It's like, how do you deal with so many? But, I always say when we send out the paper, that was a deal. They don't want the fake news doesn't want to hear that. When I send out the paper that you're paying 35 or 40% tariff, that's a deal. Then they'll call and see if they can make a little bit different kind of a deal, like opening up their country to trade. In some cases, they've never been open, but we're doing well, and we have a couple of big ones to announce pretty soon, right? Could almost do it today. Maybe we'll say it, maybe later on we'll do it. Senator Bernie Moreno, a great victory. Bernie had great victory. Really tough races. A lot of people weren't sure anybody could win that seat, and you won it in easy fashion, right? We won it together when you think of it. But you won it in easy fashion. You did a great job. Great guy. House Majority Whip. This is a great leader, Tom Emmer, a great politician. And I like his wife even better. His wife is, she's the boss, but you are married to a fantastic woman, huh? And he knows that, and he likes hearing it, because some people don't, they say, sir, could you please stop saying that my wife is better than me, sir? Those are guys that don't usually end up with a good marriage. He's had a great marriage. So thank you, Tom. You really are a fantastic leader and representative. And Representatives Troy Downing, French Hill, where's French Hill? Where is French Hill? When she was walking down the hall, I said, French, she said, I'm there, sir. You are great guy. Everyone respects you, French. You know that. Bill Heisinger. Bill, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Dan Reeser, I thought he was going to become the next governor of Pennsylvania, but he likes Congress better, I guess, huh? So, but I think you're terrific, and, I would have always been behind you. That I can tell you. Tim Moore. John Rose. John? Hi, John. Thanks. Brian Style. Still good. G.T. Thompson. Andy Barr, good friend of all of ours. Thank you, Monica De La Cruz. Monica, she's here someplace. Thank you, Monica. Thank you, Monica. Mike Paradopoulos. Mike, thank you, Mike. Mike Lawler, Mr. Salt. Well, it should guarantee your district. I mean, you worked hard for New York, right? And you're on television, I'm on television, so this should be good for a couple of points. But without you and your couple of friends from New York, that wouldn't have happened. That was not easy, right? Congratulations. Great job. Anna Paulina Luna. Anna was so great. Even if she's here or not here, I want to tell you that she has been so great and worked so hard to make sure we got it approved. Ralph Norman. Ralph? What happened to Ralph? Nick Begich. Nick, good votes. I just saw a great poll on you, huh? Very good. Congratulations, Nick. Andy Ogles. Andy, who's a terrific friend. Beth Van Dyne. Beth, thank you very much for the great support. Roger Williams, a great baseball player, who also had to take a bullet, unfortunately, but he is a great guy. He was involved in that whole catastrophe, but he's fantastic and has been from day one, along with a lot of other. Good job. Good votes. I just saw a great poll on you, huh? Very good. Congratulations, Nick. Andy Ogles. Andy, who's a terrific friend. Beth Van Dyne. Beth, thank you, Beth. Great job. Thank you. Thank you very much for the great support. Roger Williams, a great baseball player, who also had to take a bullet, unfortunately, but he is a great guy. He was involved in that whole catastrophe, but he's fantastic and has been from day one, along with a lot of other people that I won't call out because I have no idea where the hell you are. I think I saw Jason here somewhere. Where's Jason? Oh, it's lucky I called him. Ooh, it's lucky. They didn't put your name because I invited you at the last moment, right? He was over there doing some business in the White House. But you've been incredible in your position. Nobody knows more about taxes and finance than you do, so we appreciate it, right? Is that true, Howard? It's true. Thanks, Jason. Great job. And you'll help out with that other matter.
All right, so far.
You make him so strong and powerful, right?
Super boring.
Along with Deputy Secretary of Treasury, Michael.
Let's actually also
Where's
pull
Michael?
out the chart.
Good, Michael. How are you? Good. You'll help out over there, okay? And Ambassador Ken Howery.
Price is reacting to it.
Thank you, Ken. Great job, Ken. I also want to recognize some of the countless industry leaders here today, including Brian Armstrong of Coinbase. You've done a good job, Brian. That's a big deal. Dave Ripley of Kraken. Dave. Thank you, Dave. Jeremy Allaire of Circle.
We're dumping. Let me add.
It's a big day. Good job. Good job, Jeremy. Paolo Ardino of Tether.
Boy. Yeah, man.
Paolo, thank you, Paolo.
Indeed.
Ryan McInerney of Visa. That's a
Boy,
good company.
Sad to sell the
Thank
news.
you. Chris Pavlovsky of Rumble. Chris, what happened to your location, Chris? You're always a front row guy. You're just being nice today, I think. How's Rumble doing? Good? Good. If Rumble's doing good, that means Truth is doing good. Truth. That's great. You're doing a great job. Thank you, Chris, very much.
There we go. Let's go.
Vlad Tenev of Robinhood. Vlad, thank you, Vlad. Thank you, Vlad.
There we go.
Good.
Okay, yeah, we're dumping.
Tyler and Cameron Winklevoss. These are two smart, handsome guys. They got the whole package. They're of Gemini, but they have the whole pack. They're of a lot of things, actually, but Gemini's just the one for today, right? They've got the look, they've got the genius, got plenty of cash, and it's great that you're on our side. You guys are great. I can never tell them apart, but their mother can. I asked, can your mother tell you apart? And the answer is yes, right? Easily, or is it tough for her? Easy, I figure. Good. You guys have been great. Thank you very much. Great to be with you. Let me say the entire crypto community, for years, you were mocked and dismissed and counted out. You were counted out as little as a year and a half ago. But this signing is a massive validation. And even before this signing, over the last year and a half, I think your stuff has gone up more than any stock, or just about more. A couple of stocks that were pretty good, I will say. But you have certainly, as an industry, gone up more than anybody. Nobody's gained the respect in such a short period of time. But this signing is a massive validation of your hard work and your pioneering spirit and your ability to never give up, because a lot of people would have given up 2-3 years ago. So I want to thank you for contributing to the incredible strength of America. This is going to make it stronger. And congratulations on this incredible achievement. You've made our dollar look really good.
Doesn't look
strong
like
and
it.
Powerful.
We're
it's good for the
already
dollar,
dumping.
and it's good for the country. And that's why I backed you at an early stage. And I
It's
also
not
did
a
it
good
for the
look.
votes, because you did come out and vote. I will tell you. And they changed tune, Biden's team, they changed tune right in the middle of the campaign. All of a sudden, they loved you guys. They dropped all charges. They did have, I got you guys out of so much trouble. And you know what? I don't think anybody voted for them, right? Because you remember, they treated you very unfairly, actually. So it's a great honor that we were involved.
The camera.
And it was a tremendous amount of support that we got at the polls. We won. Think of it, we won every swing state. We won by millions of votes. We won the popular vote. We won the districts by 2,750. Think of that, to 505. Different districts, too, by the way. Every once in a while, that number can change, but it doesn't change by much. The map was almost totally red, and you guys were with us right from the beginning. Exactly 1 year ago this month, Many of you were with me in Nashville, Tennessee. Do you remember that day, right? That was a big day, Nashville,
Yeah,
Tennessee.
it's crazy how fast
when
this
we
camera
became,
gets
and
so
I
hot.
became the first presidential candidate ever to address the Bitcoin
Crazy.
conference. And at this time,
Well,
and at that time, crypto builders and
nothing to do
founders
about it.
were under relentless assault by the Biden administration, which was trying to crush your industry and crush you as people and go after your families. And they were a vicious group of people. You know, people don't realize it. They were vicious, incompetent, but vicious. Well, Joe was an incompetent guy, but he was always known as a vicious guy. I guess if you're going to be in that, you're probably off. If they're incompetent, is
Everything
better,
taking
right?
a hit,
Because
guys.
you don't want to have a vicious guy that's competent.
I do think
If you did, I wouldn't be
I
standing
do think
here today, right?
right now
But I
will
find
be a good time to start
your leadership and make the
entering the
United States
market
crypto capital of the world.
slowly,
What we've done
slowly.
under the Trump administration, this is only going further. You're gonna
I mean, this dip, which we are going to be getting, it's gonna be a good opportunity, in my opinion.
And I got the greatest applause of the whole campaign. We fired Joe Biden's SEC chair.
Yeah, I've seen Ando losing $1 almost. I think it will be a good opportunity.
But I remember I was making a speech, and it was just a line in a speech. And I said, and I will fire Gary Gensler. The place exploded. I said, I finished, I went and I said, what the hell did that guy do? There was a lot of hatred there, I'll tell you. And it turned out, as I got familiar with everything, it turned out you were absolutely right. In his place, I appointed a visionary chairman who wants America to build the future and not block the future. He's going to be unbelievable. He'll go down as one of the greats. And Paul Atkins, where are you, Paul Atkins? And you know, Paul, the crypto guys, they said, everybody said, not only crypto, every industry, they all wanted Paul for the position. And he's a tough cookie, too. He's just, but they actually said, we don't care. We just think he's fair. All they wanted was fairness. And they have somebody that you're really a champion of the street and you're a champion of the country. You're going to do a fantastic job. I saw you interviewed the other night. I watched it about 2 o'clock in the morning. There was a little thing called C-SPAN, which I don't know how many people were watching. Don't worry, you were on primetime too, but they happen to have a little rerun. I don't want to embarrass you. But a fantastic job, really. You are absolutely so perfect for the job. Congratulations, Paul. And Paul
right
is
now,
here
pretty
today
certain of it.
among
Now, we
the
could dump
commissioners,
a bit
various
lower. Could happen,
commissioners,
because,
including
like,
Hester Pierce and Mark Yoida. Hester and Mark Yoida.
of course,
Thank you,
like, the
Hester.
bill hasn't been signed yet. But
Thank you very much. And thank you, Mark.
looking good.
Wherever you may be. Is Mark here? Oh, stand up, Mark. I didn't. Good. Thank you. Good job. Good. I'm glad I gave you a second crack you didn't hear because of the thunderous applause for Hester. But thank you. I heard tremendous things about both of you. Thank you very much. My first week in office, I also established the first ever presidential working group on digital assets, and we have an executive director. Where's Bo Hines? Bo Hines. Right, Bo. And Bo is a great football player, right? Bo is a great football player, one of the better players in college football. So I know you from that also. See, who would think that I know that? I know a lot of things, Bo. But he was a champion player. I stopped the weaponization of government against crypto and Bitcoin, and we ended the lawless operation Choke Point 2.0. That was a bad operation. And I kept my promises to the community and granted a full presidential pardon to Ross Ulbricht. Ross Ulbricht. And you have no idea how important that name became. It was like a symbol, and his mother was unbelievable. His mother was an unbelievable woman, but it was so important to a certain group of people. And in the truly momentous act last March, I signed an executive order establishing the U.S. Strategic Bitcoin Reserve as well as the United States digital asset stockpile. And that's all signed up. And with today's signing, we're pushing even further into the exciting new frontier. Just as I promised last year, the Genius Act creates a clear and simple regulatory framework to establish and unleash the immense promise of dollar-backed stable coins. This could be perhaps the greatest revolution in financial technology since the birth of the internet itself. A lot of people are saying that. I don't know. What do you guys think? Yes? If you say yes, I'm saying yes. I think it's great that you're involved, I will tell you. Many Americans are unaware that behind the scenes, the technical backbone of the financial system is decades out of date, many, many years out of date. You know that. Paul and others are straightening it out, but payments and money transfers are costly and take days or even weeks to clear. Under this bill, the entire ancient system will be eligible for a 21st century upgrade using the state-of-the-art crypto technology. Who would have thought we would have been saying that 2 years after I really met you for the first time? The Genius Act provides banks, businesses, and financial institutions a framework for issuing crypto assets backed one-for-one with real U.S. dollars, treasury bills, and other cash equivalents. It's really strengthening the dollar and giving the dollar great prominence. And, you know, you have this little group called BRICS. It's fading out fast. But BRICS is, they wanted to try and take over the dollar, the dominance of the dollar, and the standard of the dollar. And I said, anybody that's in the BRICS consortium of nations, we're going to tariff you 10%. And they had a meeting the following day, and almost nobody showed up. They said, leave me alone. We didn't want to, they didn't want to be tariffed, did they, Howard? Huh? So it's amazing. No, we're not going to let the dollar slide. If we have a smart president, you're never going to let the dollar slide. If you have a dummy, that could happen. Like the last one, he would, if you ever asked him about the dollar sliding, he would have no idea. But we can't let that ever happen again. Consumers, vendors, and people all over the world will then be able to use those stable coins for ultra-low-cost transactions.
All right, so yeah,
that are cleared
like I said, I do think market could be dropping a bit lower. Let me turn on the camera again.
It's really an amazing thing, and with the privacy,
Markets could be dropping a bit lower, in my opinion. However, this is going to be a great time. This is going to be. Make sure to get some funds ready. I would say. Really all backed by the dollars. It's really a great thing, and a lot of, you know, we had a lot of Democrat support. I have to tell you that. I was shocked. Anytime you get one but we had a tremendous amount of Democrat support, which we appreciate, and which just shows you that you're doing the right thing. This will increase demand for U.S. Treasuries, lower interest rates, and secure the dollar's status as the world's reserve currency for generations to come. The reserve currency is so important. You know, if we lost that, that would be like losing a world war. We can never let anyone play games with us, and that's why when I heard about this group from BRICS, 6 countries basically, I hit them very, very hard. And if they ever really form in a meaningful way, it will end very quickly, I will tell you, for them. They won't be gone very long. I don't think they'll even do it. They're virtually afraid to meet. I also remain fully committed to my pledge never to allow the creation of a central bank digital currency in America. It won't happen. My first. Thank you. And the other night, I will say, with some of the congressmen and women, they wanted that so badly. That was so important to them. You know, I was impressed that they knew what the hell it was, to be honest with you. Please, sir, please, the central bank digital currency. Well, you have to make sure, sir. And I'm saying, what do you know about that? It's amazing the knowledge that people have gained all of a sudden. We had a lot of problems with some of them. I said, we've already got it from the Fed, right, from Commerce, and from an executive order. You don't need it a fourth time. Sir, we have to get it. It's amazing. But they knew their subject, though, didn't they, huh? And we helped them out. My first week in office, I signed an executive order to ban the creation of a CBDC in the United States, and very soon I look forward to signing legislation that will codify
and ban make it a permanent law, put it in permanence. I'm also committed to signing landmark crypto market structure legislation this year to grow the industry. We're going to be growing it even more than people ever thought. It's a really hot industry. And for a little while, 2 nights ago, we were a little concerned because we were a little short on votes. Like, I would say maybe we were about 9 short. 9 short at 3 in the morning. We were about 4 short at 3:30 in the morning. And we were in good shape at 4 o'clock in the morning, right? But the people, and few people have fought harder for the bill than we're signing than some of the people here today. You have been unbelievable. It's our White House AI and crypto czar, David Sachs, who has done such a great job. And he has a show now. I've become a showman, but a couple of years ago, right? It's probably 2 years ago now in San Francisco, and I did his show. And I heard he's a very smart guy, and we had a great show. You've kept it going a lot longer, and is that still your highest rated ever show? Oh, he knows what to say. He knows what. He had a rating that he had millions and millions of people. He said, "What's going on?" But we had a great show. And I said, that guy's really smart. I said, if I get elected, I was running at that time, if I get elected, we're going to bring him into government in some ways. He's worth a fortune. He's made a lot of money. He's a very rich billionaire. But this is more important, isn't it? This is, me too, it's like, doesn't matter. This is much, I know Howard and I talk about it all the time. Howard could go back to his wonderful brokerage firm, hire 1 or 2 people, and it's not the same as what you're doing, right? We're doing the biggest deals in the world. Actually, the deal we're doing now in tariffs is the biggest, when you add it up, the biggest deal ever made in history. It could be 1,000 IBMs. I mean, if you think of it, it's the biggest deal ever done. So it's hard to go back to a brokerage firm and, make $79,000 commission on the sale of a stock, right? It's true. But I want to ask David. So David's been fantastic. He's done an incredible job. And I'd like to ask David to come up, say a few words. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. All right, thank you, President Trump. It's a great honor to be here, and it's true that I'd never expected to work in government at all, and then everything changed after President Trump came on my podcast, and I accepted this job as crypto czar because I thought it was a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to work for a president who really wants to get things done for the American people, and if anything, that's been an understatement. The first 6 months of this administration have been more successful than any administration in American history. What's been done? It's just been incredible. President Trump has worked at tech speed. We're used to working fast in Silicon Valley, but even this is fast for us in Silicon Valley, the speed at which you move, President Trump. It's really incredible. And now today, you have another historic legislative achievement that is a monumental step to fulfilling your promise to making the United States the crypto capital of the world. This Genius Act will unlock American dominance in the crypto industry by creating clear rules of the road. It will update archaic payment rails with a revolutionary new payment system, and it will extend U.S. dollar dominance, like you said, globally, by creating a digital dollar that people all over the world can use. And for every digital dollar in a crypto wallet, there'll be a traditional dollar in a U.S. bank account, which will create trillions of dollars of demand for U.S. Treasuries. So that is the power of this bill, is U.S. dollar dominance. This is a huge promise made and promise kept by President Trump. And there's just a few other people I'd like to thank. First, my family for being here. Thank you. And Bo Hines, who President Trump mentions, the director of our crypto council, he really did the heavy lifting here. So Bo, I just want to thank you again. And my chief of staff, Tracy Johnson, as well, who also does the heavy lifting. And Bill Hagerty and French Hill and all the congressmen and senators who have already been mentioned by President Trump, so I'll save the time, but it's really been an honor to work with all of you. This was really a team effort, but most of all, I want to thank President Trump for accomplishing what nobody thought was possible, and it's true that just earlier this week, the media was reporting that this bill was dead. This bill was dead, and then the media didn't know one thing, that we had a secret weapon. We have a deal maker in chief. And thanks to President Trump, he stepped in and saved this bill. And it's because of your vision, your leadership, your determination, your skill that we're all here today. So thank you very much, President Trump.
Thank you. Is that Laura? Please come. Just come here. This is our superstar. She was the head of the Republican Party, and nobody complained about anything. We went on to great. This is Laura Trump, married to a young gentleman named Eric. They have beautiful 2 children, but she has been so good. She stepped into that position like it was nothing that we won, and she said, Dad, I'd like to go home right now to my beautiful husband and my son and daughter, Red. But you did a fantastic job, and you worked with a great gentleman, too. He's doing a fantastic job.
I don't think we need to fill.
But I just want to thank you. I just saw you standing back there. I wanted to bring her in. Thank you very much, Laura. Thank you. So under the Trump administration, I mean, I just got back from Saudi Arabia, and we went to Qatar. We went to a number of countries, and I will tell you the level of respect that this country has now is incredible. The UAE, I tell you what, we had a time there, but every leader said the same thing. They said 1 year ago, your country was dead. And they'd say it that way. It was like, you know, I didn't know whether I was supposed to be happy or insulted. But the truth is, we were in deep trouble. But they said 1 year ago, your country was dead. And today you have the hottest country anywhere in the world. And it's true. We have the hottest country in the world. We had a country, we were a laughingstock with the borders, people pouring in. Can you imagine last month, in the month of June, actually, 0. Now, I don't even believe that, 0, because you have hundreds of thousands pouring in, and then all of a sudden it's 0. But they have it down as 0. And very liberal people take that particular toll. It's a liberal group. So they're not giving us any favors. It's 0 people coming through our border. Can you imagine that? From literally hundreds of thousands and millions pouring in from all over the world. They came from all over the world. They came from prisons, jails. They came from mental institutions, gang members. There were gangs. They came from all over the place, from every country. They came from the Congo in Africa, a lot from the Congo. They came from South America. A lot of came from Venezuela. They emptied their jails into our country. Can you imagine? They allowed that, emptied their jails into our country, and they let them walk right into our country like perfect. 11,888 committed murder. 50% committed more than one person. They murdered more than one person. 50% of 11,888. And we had murderers, and we're getting them out, and Tom Homan and Christie are doing a great job. That Tom Homan, I'll tell you, is he central casting or what? And he takes abuse, but they just keep fighting, and they're winning, and we're winning in the courts, and we're winning everywhere. But we've got the hottest country in the world, and you're a big part of it. So the golden age of America is upon us, and with today's signing, the future of crypto and the crypto industry, the U.S. dollar working together, because they really are hand in hand, is going to be stronger and bigger and better than ever before. And I just want to thank everybody, some tremendous people in this room. And maybe when I sign, I'll ask some of our great senators and congressmen to come on up. Some of the top crypto guys, please come on up, because you guys work very hard at this. And we'll sign this, and we'll get on to the next battle, and we'll win. But we're winning all over the world right now. It's not even close, not even close, and we're going to keep it going. Thank you, everybody, very much. Thank you. Hello, fellas. You got it? This is not an auto pen, by the way, which is a big scandal. If that were a Republican, it would really be a big scandal. But it is one of the great scandals of our time. Thank you very much, everybody.
right, so the bill got signed. Let's go. Let's see what's about to happen next after this. Because this is like the important part, right? Now, what else will happen? Don't think much, honestly. And that will be interesting. Yeah, 30 minutes of yapping, 3 seconds of signing indeed. Yeah, so let's have a look into the price action now. I mean, that's going to be the important part. What will happen now after? Ethereum is still holding up pretty well, and that's a very good, strong signal. Now, I think the coming 30 minutes will be super important, and after that, it will be decisive. That's usually what we're seeing with these type of events. If we can still hold strong in the next 30 minutes, or see a small wick and then go up again, so that's still relatively holding strong, right? If we can see that, I think the market could see a rebound this night. Even though we're headed for a weekend, that's going to be my prediction. That's going to be now purely having a look into the market, what I think could be happening. Now, if we're going to be entering week right now, after this has happened, right, it's going to be a bit of a sell the news event in that case. Then I definitely do think ETH can be going to this level of support, $3,480. That's going to be my game plan. That's going to be what I'm going to be expecting. Let's see if that's going to be playing out. But I would definitely be very excited for a bullish beginning of the weekend. Like, just start, like, in the end of this weekday, still massive bullish candle. I would definitely be very excited for that. So coming 30 minutes going to be very important. Yeah, indeed, it's already priced in. Yes, this bill was already priced in. That's the thing. It was already priced in, so we should see a bit of a sell the news event, right? It was expected that this was gonna happen. It was expected that nothing spectacular, extra on top of that was gonna happen. So all expected. So that's why a bit of a sell the news event is going to be pretty likely. Why BTC dump? Is Bitcoin dumping now? No, it's not really dumping much more, right? I mean, it's still just consolidating here. But yeah, next 30 minutes is going to be very exciting. If the next 30 minutes are going to be bullish, I've seen it time and time again after such an event, we can see a pump for this night. For tonight, right? Because I'm in Europe. So for tonight, we can definitely see some bullish price action. Let's see. It's going to be very exciting. Couple 30 minutes. Make sure to stay tuned for that. Stay watching the live stream because this price action is about to get exciting. I've told you exactly what I'm going to be doing, my game plan. Let's see what my altcoin positions here are doing. Sui is just... What? Sui is just... But I think Sui is like the type of altcoin which is... really performing poorly now. But out of nowhere, when the market will be heating up again, it will be the coin which will be seeing huge gains. So that's going to be exciting for Sui. Let's see, man. Going to be waiting for this rebound, honestly. Seeing a bit of a dump for Ethereum. It's getting very dark in here already. So let me open up curtain very quickly. Let's see what will happen with Ethereum. All right, there we go. Remove. So far, so good, I would say. So let's have a look into the chat. Let's have a look into some chat messages. And Nothing Burger, yeah. Well, it was to be expected that this was gonna happen, right? It was to be expected. Your camera is overheating. Was more entertaining than speech, yeah. This camera is always overheating. It's crazy. If I also feel like literally my camera is like it's so freaking hot. That's crazy. Trump's long positions are in massive profits now. Sell the news, dump. Well, it does actually look like everybody is bearish now. Everybody is bearish now. I bought spot. GG. Only time will tell, yeah. It's already priced in, yeah. Bitcoin dump. It's not really dumping that much, right? Although there is a lot of liquidity down below here. Would not be surprised to see a bit of a grab then, boom, up. XRP looks bullish to me. Bearish. Oh, you're bearish. I'm not bearish, man. I just don't want to be bearish in a bull market. It's like I've been explaining it so many times. I've been sharing it so many times on my X page. I've been sharing so many times in my videos. It's like in a bull market, my rule number one is always to be bullish. Okay? Like this, the odds are with you if you're being bullish. Like it doesn't matter what coin, doesn't matter what time frame, you know? It's a bull market. The odds are with you if you're bullish. Go with the trend. That's just what I like. I like to trade with the trend, and it's a bull market. So even if I'm going to be expecting a correction, because sometimes I might expect a correction, what I would do is just wait for that correction and then long it. If that correction happens. You know? That's, I think, the risk to reward is way better in that case than the opposite. And to short. Can Pepe fall more than 5%? No, I don't think so. Not more than 5%, no. Maximum. That was more of your Ethereum trades, 4K closing position, and then what's the plan for Ethereum? My plan for Ethereum is just to hold my spot bag and sell it whenever I think the market is getting overheated and the cycle is close to topping out. But you know, the thing is, I can't tell like all of these things too much in advance because I don't know how the market is gonna develop, you know? A lot of things can happen. So you just need, that's the thing. Well, like a lot of people have this misconception you can exactly predict where Ethereum is going to be headed towards. No, that's not how the market works. And goddamn, my camera again is overheated. Maybe that's indeed more exciting than the Trump meeting after all. But no, you cannot predict exactly where the market's going to be headed to. You cannot do it. Like nobody can do it. You can only anticipate on what's happening day by day and then act on that and calculate the odds. And in a long enough time frame, you're going to be profitable because the odds will be stacked with you time and time over again. And you're just going to be trading the probabilities day by day. Yeah, I cannot say Ethereum for sure is going to reach that target. And by this day, no, doesn't work like that. I definitely think Ethereum can see a lot more momentum. The charts are looking very bullish. I definitely do expect this 4K level. By the way, let me position this frame right. Yeah, but I definitely do think we're going to be reaching this 4K. But I don't know at what date. I don't know what news is going to push us here. I don't know if a world war is gonna start and we're gonna crash. No, Why is ETH going to dump a little? I'm not sure. Is it gonna dump a little? I'm not sure. Like I just don't know. Honestly. I also don't really care because that's what I've been explaining in the beginning of the meeting, right? Before the meeting. These are the positions. I don't care. I'm locked in my positions. Let's have a look at Sui. Yeah, Sui. These altcoins have been taking a bit of a shit, but I don't really care about this portfolio that much. It's just fun to have a look. It would be nice, right? It would be nice, but that's the thing. That's the thing. We pumping, don't worry. Yeah, maybe, let's see. 115k Bitcoin isn't the end of the world. No, for sure not. It can definitely happen. But I'm just not saying it will. Damn, just entered a random copy trader before the live stream, bro. Entered 400x long on Ethereum at the bottom and closed the trade 200% in a profit. I was... Damn, that's crazy. On what exchange, man? I'm just waiting for XRP entry. Is all going heavy. Yeah. What to say about that? I'm not too sure. Like, yeah. You could make gains. It's got momentum, so yeah. Shorting the bull market for small targets gotta be one of the most degenerate things to trade. Yeah. Oh man. Like not only in a bull market is your risk way higher to short, but also your returns are much lower. So it's like double. It's like double. And also the odds are stacked against you. So it's almost like triple. It's like twice as hard. Why would you make it hard for yourself? We're talking about money. We're not talking about going into the gym and making it hard for yourself. No. I'd like to make money in an easier way than I'd like to make money in a harder way. It's that easy, right? We are 5% away from your liquidation on Sui. We trade. Do you not think it can wick down? It could, but I've shared this in the video. In this video here, right? I've said maybe one of these trades is gonna get liquidated. Maybe, but 4 out of 5 probably will do very well. And I don't really care about if one is gonna get liquidated. Because I'm confident about altcoin season. I'm confident about altcoins gonna pop. So I'm not worried. I'm not worried. I appreciate your response. I've been watching your videos. Great man. Oops. Listening, you're super grounded and level-headed. It's nice to hear. Thank you so much for watching the channel, man. Great to have you on board. So yeah, no problem. You think it's impossible for Pepe to drop below 5%? Man, I just don't know. You know, that's the thing. I don't know how low an asset can drop. It's like you just need to look at it yourself and calculate, okay, what's in it for me? If it's gonna drop this low, what happens? If it's gonna pump this high, what happens? You know, we have this target, this level. Ethereum, if Ethereum would pump, Pepe is gonna pump this much. You know, that's the thing. What is the risk I want to take? These are all things you need to answer in your own head. And I cannot answer it for you. Yes, I do not think on most of the altcoins. I think most of the altcoins are near its bottom right now. Yes, I do think so. But how long for this individual altcoin, this Pepe altcoin, is gonna until it's gonna find its bottom? I don't know. All I know is I'm in a long position. And I'm bullish. That's what I know. And eventually, I think we're gonna be headed much higher. Anything is possible in this market. Nothing is for sure. Yeah, for sure. Hey brother, hope you're good. I've made some small gains scalping Ethereum as my account is small. Congratulations, man. If you've been making some nice gains, make sure to lock in some profits. Set it aside. Especially if your account is smaller. Do not try to take on a lot more additional risk with a smaller account. Treat a small account like a big account. Just in your head, add a few zeros to it and trade as if you would have a 300k account. That's one helpful tip I can give you, because if you're gonna trade with a small account, like it's not a lot of money and you don't care, etc., you're gonna lose money probably. Okay, so yeah. Treat a small account like a big account, and then you're gonna make money if you're good in the market. If you've got the basic rules set, if you're staying level-headed, etc., you know, don't risk too much. Stay level-headed. How is Sol doing? Sol is doing fine. I think Sol is one of the better performers during this small dip. Let's have a look. Oh, pump. Yeah, pump token is crashing. It's crazy. Yeah, so let's turn on. Ethereum is about to explode. New title. There we go. Let's turn on the cam. Let's go. The copy trader was on weeks, so very nice. Very nice, making some profits over on weeks. Good copy trader. bullish on the copy traders on weeks. How can I join your platinum group when I already make an account? Just create a new account. Oh, with my bonus link, then you can just join, right? If you've already registered with my link, then you can just join. Because the bot checks if you're registered with my link, and if you are, then you can just join. So it doesn't matter if you've registered earlier or today or a month ago, doesn't matter. So yeah. Is the Genius Act bullish? Yeah, for sure it's bullish. For sure. However, it was already priced in and it was already anticipated by the market. Key thing to understand. That's why, yeah, you're seeing a bit of a sell-off. But I want to see the markets acting strong in the next 20 minutes, let's say. Then we can definitely see bullish market tonight. And that's going to be very exciting. Very exciting. This is nothing, just a little cool off. Yes, indeed. This is nothing. I mean, what is it? After such a massive pump, Ethereum has been dumping 4%. What is it? Like, really? We're in a bull market, guys. It's not really a crash. Nothing to worry about here. Right? Doesn't really matter that much. If you zoom out. What does it matter? What does it matter? This small rejection. Even if we're gonna consolidate here for a while, like this would be super bearish, right? For a lot of people to come down, crash to 3.3k, and then slowly grind up again. Like, man, it could definitely happen. It could definitely happen. Just make sure to always have some cash prepared for this scenario, okay? But if you zoom out, this scenario wouldn't be that bad. It wouldn't be that bad. Like, it would get very dangerous if you would see something like this, and then this, and then this, and then this, and then this. You know, that's very bearish. But right now, it's not happening at all. Even if we would crash to 3.3, 3.2, very bullish. So yeah, don't worry, guys. Don't worry. Okay, thanks. I tried it earlier, did not work. By the way, great content. Oh, I did update the bot slightly. I did update some instructions because it was not very clear for some of the people. So yeah, make sure to go to the link down below, Platinum Group Free, and start the bot, and just type in /start again, and you will see the updated structures requirements, because right now it's a lot more clear described what you need to do exactly. So yeah, it did make a little bit of an update. Right now it's clearer what you need to do, and if you still don't find out how to do it, you still don't get access through the bot, you can DM me on Telegram and I'll get you in personally. What are your views on Mana coin? I'm going to make 6x account balance if it reaches previous highs. Yeah, I think it could reach the previous all-time highs for sure if the altcoin season is gonna happen. So yeah, Mana I think is gonna be a good coin. If the alt season happens, for sure, a coin like that is gonna explode. It's an OG coin. I think OG coins will explode once retail will come back. So yeah, same thing all over again. I'm bullish on altcoins. I'm bullish on every altcoin. Some altcoins I'm more bullish on than others. I cannot long every altcoin. I cannot buy every altcoin. But Mana definitely is one coin higher up there. I definitely do think it's gonna do well, but I think there's better opportunities myself. That's just the thing I'll say. People who are panicking are stuck on a 1 minute chart. Yeah, for sure. I mean, yeah. If you're taking these positions like I'm gambling with, like over on Blowfin, then indeed, like I would panic. If this would be my only account, I would panic. But I don't care at all, because I know this is my gambling account. When I put my money in here, I know, oh, I'm gonna lose it probably. I'm just gonna have some fun. I'm just gonna, like, if I make a cool 50k from it, okay, cool. But I'm gonna lose it probably. I knew it before I started the account. But these are my real trades, and I'm not panicking at all, because I'm pretty certain I've taken calculated risks. I've calculated the odds for my accounts, and so I'm not panicking at all for these accounts, for these positions. What is happening right now is healthy for sure, and we can even drop a lot lower and still be very healthy. 3.3k is my Ethereum target, but I think it will be front run ETH strong. Yeah, the thing is, I've talked about this earlier. If we're gonna see this dip, right, you know, there's so many sidelined people. Even in the slightest dip, these sidelined people will enter the market instantly. They're gonna FOMO in the slightest of the dip. That's the thing, what always happens after such huge pumps. Now, so yeah, that's just one thing to keep in mind. People are just gonna FOMO in, even in the slightest little dip that we could be seeing. Is your VX interface laggy? VX lags for me and has network issues. My internet is decent. Yeah, sometimes the interface on the desktop is sometimes a bit laggy. Let me actually send a message to them right now. It's not that bad for me. It's definitely still very okay. But on my phone, I've like no issues at all. It's very smooth. Hey, by the way, sometimes for some users, the Wix interface on the desktop might be a bit laggy. Is this being fixed? Or how can we fix this? There we go. So yeah, I'm sure they'll fix it. But on the phone, 100% it works very smooth, and sometimes it's like you can see, like it's still very manageable for me, but sometimes it just needs to load a bit. I feel like gaming coins will run in a Bitcoin dead cat bounce. Yeah. Yep. I think so too. Ethereum, let's see if we're gonna see a bounce here. We're gonna see a bounce here. It would be great. Hey man, watching your videos recently, can you explain how stablecoins and ETH work with each other? Well, most of the stablecoins are deployed on the ETH network, 50% of the stablecoins. So that's how they work together. Basically, right? Your risk is managed, yeah, indeed, always. I mean, you should always do that. Always. By the way, guys, make sure to push up that like button. We are, though, with 171 likes. That's amazing. But I can definitely do think we can push it a little bit higher. I'm Mr. Crypto. What's your honest thoughts on ICP? Its tech is amazing, but it's just doing catch the hype. I don't like it. I don't like the chart. I don't like the chart. I don't like the tokenomics of the coin. That's just why I don't like it. I didn't like it since the beginning of the coin, and right now still I don't like it. If I had large capital or made crazy profits, I would buy a chalet in the French Alps. That's very nice, man. That's very nice. Yeah, that's gonna be like a goal of much later in life. Right now, it's still the goal to build up capital. Caffeine AI is insane though. I don't know what that is, but I'm sure AI on caffeine is insane. I mean, I get the meme, you know? I'm sure it's a meme, probably. What about Aave? Aave I like the utility of the coin, so. The altcoin season index is at 47 right now. That's great. Since the bills will have passed, now that all we need is the Fed chair to cut, that will set up for a huge run. I think we're going to run regardless, though. Yeah, I mean, interest rate cuts will cause a huge run, but indeed, we don't necessarily need it in order for the huge run. And I don't think it will happen fairly soon, fairly quickly anyway, though, right now. ICP, it was rejected, yeah. ICP's AI lets you create functional websites and apps with word prompts, eliminating the need for developers. I mean, there's many tools for that already out there. I'm sure many of the other tools are much better than ICP. Ever heard of Cubetics? No, I did hear about Cubic, but not Cubetics. No. Are you into sports like skiing or snowboarding? Yes, for sure, skiing. In the winter time. Ethereum Classic price prediction. I don't know about it, I don't know about it. I just know that from the last run, from last bull market, I just saw this coin flying every day with like plus 50% every single day for like a week straight, out of nowhere. And that was pretty close to the bull market top. So I think something similar will happen with like Ethereum Classic. Thoughts on H bar? Bullish. I'm bullish on every altcoin, man. Lots of liquidation for ETH at price 3,142. That's very low. How high or low probability going to this level? It's in the 3-day heat map. Pretty low in my opinion. It's a very low target. I don't think we're gonna cancel the pump by that much, realistically. But if it does come, it's a very good opportunity. Do you know anything about Dulce? No. Yeah, I do know some things about it. I don't like it. Do you ski in the Alps? Yes, for sure. I always go every year. I go to Austria most of the time. Next year, actually 2 years ago, I went to Val Thorens in France. And next year, or like this season, yeah, it's gonna be next year. I'm gonna go to Courchevel, which I'm pretty excited for. I'd also like to still go to Switzerland for skiing. But maybe also next year. Let's see. I'd like to go 2 times. Nothing wrong with that. I personally think that news just speeds up or slows down the trend. Yeah, for sure. I mean, ultimately, price is being driven by fundamentals, right? And news is a major component of the fundamentals. I mean, people buy and sell because of the fundamental underlying asset, and that's being impacted by news. So yeah, for sure, it slows down or speeds up a trend 100%. I love that you're live streaming and talking with us. Thank you, no problem. Of course, I also like it. Everybody sleeps on Ethereum Classic. I think Ethereum Classic is going to run like crazy. Yeah. I do think it can be reaching the previous Automai again. Maybe you were in Vorarlberg already, West Austria. Anyways, greetings from there. Well, thanks for your greetings back, but I'm not sure exactly about it anymore. I went to Leg. It's a very popular Dutch place in Austria. I went there last year, and before that, I'm not entirely sure what place in Austria, but it's like I don't remember out of the top of my head anymore. But it was a pretty nice. It was one of the nicest skiing places, like in Austria. Ever been in Romania? No, never. But I do want to check it out sometime. Do you think hype can go to $100, or is it too overhyped? No. Yeah. I like it's I'm having both bullish and bearish thoughts, because the bullish case is, I mean, the fundamentals are technically good. The chart is bullish, hype is there, but having a look in the into the metrics, traded volume is decreasing. The total value locked. Oh shit, my camera again. Total value locked is also decreasing. I need to find a solution for my camera. So yeah, some of the metrics are decreasing, man. So that's why I'm not entirely super bullish on it anymore. But can it hit $100? Yeah, it could this cycle. Yeah, it could. If I can just stop my Pepe Long from being liquidated right now, I'm good. Okay, yeah, of course, nobody wants to get liquidated. If you were to choose one strategy subject, what would it be? Fundamentals, technical, or sentimental? Why would I choose one if I can combine these three and line them up and make much more calculated decisions, right? Why would I do that? But yeah, fundamental is definitely the best. 100,000%. Markets dumping, taking a shit. That's bad. Thoughts on AVAX bullish. For skiing, you should visit Lapland in Finland. Yeah, I'd also like to go sometime to the Scandinavian for skiing. I'd like to check it out. I'd like to check out everything. It's like 30 kilometers. It's crazy. Lots of Dutch. Yeah. They always party hard. Yeah, we do too. We went to also the St. Anton part. I'm sure you know it then. If you come again, let me know. We could go for a run. Yeah, for sure. Opinion on Filecoin. Could run, you know. I'm bullish on altcoins. But I'm not. Yeah. I like the fundamentals. The fundamentals are good, but yeah, nothing to complain. You know. You think it's a good time to buy some leveraged ETH? Yes and no. Like, yeah, I do think relatively to the top, it's a good time. But we could be at it even lower. So make sure to do keep some dry powder on your side for the case that we drop down even lower. I prefer ice skating in the Dubai Mall. Yeah, I actually have done that one time. I didn't like it that much. It's like not a very pleasant experience, in my opinion. It's fun to do for like 5 minutes, and then like how many circles am I gonna spin on the ice skating? Would you mind having a look into the Pepe chart? Yeah, it's on massive support. It just depends on the broader market, right? If the broader market is gonna pump, this one will bounce in the vault. If we will fall down below, it's gonna look very bad though. ETH gone. Yes, we're dropping. We can see it. 70K in a profit now. That's a lot lower than I started out with this morning. But you know, the thing is, I'm not too phased by it because I know in a couple days, however long it's gonna take, it's all gonna be fine. That's a conviction I just have. That's the thing. Do you know desync? Yeah, I know it, but yeah, like it could run. It's like a smaller cap altcoin. Man, Khan, I don't know. I don't know, man. What's your honest price prediction for XRP? I think for this bull, it could easily reach like $4, $5, but not much more than that. If I'm being honest. Lots of liquidity below for ETH, looking to re-enter. Yeah, will be interesting to see how the market will react to this dump. If we can bounce, it's gonna look very good. I think we can enter a very bullish night. But yeah, we need to see this strength returning, first of all, right? Looking to re-enter, well, that's good. Maribel. I don't know Maribel. I don't know that part. $8. Yeah, I mean, I'm just not that big of a fan of XRP. Like I liked it because of the chart. It was looking very good. But like fundamentally, I'm not that big of a fan of XRP if I'm being honest, you know? So that's why maybe my targets are just a lot more bearish for this altcoin. Is 10K Ethereum realistic or not? Yes, I think it's realistic, but not highly probable, you know? It can happen, but markets always move when it's like 1 a.m. here in the UK. Yeah, indeed, in the night. Let's see, what's happening with this? What? Wow, these positions are surprisingly holding up pretty well. How is it possible? It's good. Feels like nights are good a lot. Recently, it is Asia pumping for us. Late night session. Well, yeah, for US late night sessions. Yeah. Yeah, I feel as well that Asia is kind of pumping the charts a lot more. The Asia sessions. So that's nice. But I want to see a bounce, you know? If it cannot be bouncing, then it could be different this time around. 8.5k to 10k realistic for ETH. Yeah, I think so. I think so. Maybe this dip for Ethereum will test the 3k support with strength. No, yeah, with the strength it has, I'm not sure if it will go down that much. I mean, 3k is kind of low. It's kind of low. I mean, no, I don't think we're gonna have that low anymore. If I'm being honest. Nah, I just don't see it, honestly. I just don't see it myself. Like, maybe I'm a bit biased. If it would happen, it's gonna be a very good opportunity. What I am noticing though is that a lot of people in the market are pretty bearish now. I can see it in my live stream chat. Like, either people are asking me about like the how low can an asset go, or they're talking about the exact bull market peak targets. It's not like how fast do you think Ethereum will go to 4K? That's not the question. So yeah, most of the people are actually bearish, I would say. I'm sorry to say, but that actually makes me kind of bullish. Maybe the dip for Ethereum will test 3k, yeah. Well, what's the lowest you think it can drop today? See, again, bearish. What's the lowest? Well, again, like, I just don't know. You know, you've been asking me this question like 10 times. I just don't know how low an asset can drop. Like, I don't know at what level Magic will step in and push up the price again. Like, yeah, this level of support looks interesting, but I don't know if that's gonna be enough. Then after that, if it's not gonna hold, this level looks interesting, but I'm not sure if it's gonna be enough. Then after that, we've got like 3.2k, or like even in the middle here, I would say, because that's usually what assets do. In the middle of a gap, boom. So yeah, that's the thing I will say. That's the thing I will say. I don't know. It's a very wise thing to say, because nobody knows exactly at what price. And also, on top of that, for my positions, it doesn't really matter anymore too, because I'm chilling. I'm chilling, I don't care. I'm sitting on my hands. It's one statement I've been saying so many times in the last couple of weeks. I can go back. Like, I can go back in the market. Looking at this chart over here, there's been so many times in the market where I've been saying, I'm sitting on my hands, guys. I'm doing nothing. I'm waiting. I'm looking at the market. I'm analyzing it, but I'm doing nothing. Or let me quickly readjust the chart. There's been so many times where I've been saying, okay, I'm sitting on my hands, doing nothing. But people just don't get it. They're always like looking out for the lower target, looking out for the higher target. I'm just riding the momentum. I've been buying here, sitting on my hands. I've been buying here, sitting on my hands, selling here, then buying here again, sitting on my hands, riding the wave. Then eventually we topped out, buying more, buying more, buying more, buying more. We got this push to the upside finally, breakout to the upside. During this entire wave, I've been saying, okay, guys, I'm sitting on my hands. I don't know where we're gonna top out. I don't know. I'll look at it day by day, how the market will be playing out. Boom, we've got a top signal. We grabbed the liquidity in the range, above the high. We fell down inside the range. Eventually, we fell down below the EMA ribbons. I did buy, in fact, also the liquidity grab over here, because it was still looking very bullish. Then, buying the bottom again, buying this bottom again. We'll be sitting on my hands, still, doing nothing. Riding the momentum. Eventually, I'm gonna get a signal in the market that I want to get out, but I didn't get that signal yet. funding rates, this is the most important thing for my signals. Funding rates still trading low. Market isn't getting overheated because of that. Bitcoin search trends are still low. So yeah, I'm not bearish, I'm bullish. I just need to figure out the ranges so I can add margin to prevent liquidations in the short term. Yeah, so if you want to prevent liquidation, what I would just do, if that's the only thing you care about, well, just add a limit order above your liquidation. And there you go. Then if it will reach all the way to your liquidation, then you're safe. But if it doesn't, then cool. You're still in your position and you're making a profit. XRP to $11 means 700 billion market cap right now. That would be 20% of the total crypto market cap. I don't think it's going to be reaching that. Like it could go at a total 3 to 3 trillion, but not that high. I don't think it's gonna go that high. Like, I'm not saying it won't, but I'm just saying I don't think. But yeah, I don't want to be bearish on XRP because XRP has been very great asset. It's been trading very good. Yeah, it's a bit too much, yeah. But oh, Bitcoin. It's dropping. Are we seeing the liquidity grab? I think this chart needs some time to re-update. Yeah, we're grabbing the liquidity indeed. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. This would be very good. Yeah, indeed. I wouldn't bother answering all questions, indeed. Yeah, otherwise the stream will get also too repetitive for the people that stay on and watch. XRP has flipped Ethereum multiple times. Yes, really? I'm not sure about that. To my knowledge. Maybe in the past. Let's see how the liquidity grab is doing. Would be very bullish to grab the liquidity to like 11.6 $500. That would be very bullish. Oh, that's still quite a bit lower. It's still in the range though here. Let me have a look. So really, 116.7K realistically. Yeah, that's around this red support. Let's see. There's like huge liquidity on this liquidity chart. And after that, it's pretty much free market, I guess. Some longs liquidated. Exactly what we want. Just after Ethereum peaks, yeah. Pretty much. some minor times. Yeah, but I'm not that big of a fan, like I've said, for XRP. I'm more of an Ethereum bull. While I'm bullish on XRP to a 1 trillion cap on XRP would probably mean crypto total goes to 20. Yeah, crypto total won't go to 20 this cycle. That's the market cap of gold. Dumping. Nice. This level. Touch it. Oh, wow. That went very quick. The sweep position. Huh? Oh, it's not liquidated yet. Let's see. What I will do again is... Wow, look at this insane dump though. That's crazy. TP here, boom, and edit it for 2. Maybe for 3. Just in case. And wow, I've been blessed again. Been blessed. Let's see how we're doing on Bitcoin. Still some breathing room here. Let's do the same for Aptos. Just in case. This is gonna be like 8. There we go. Same for Cardano. Well, let's just do it right. And 9. There we go. What happened to Ondo? Looks to be like it's gone. Ondo is gone. Let's have a look. I'm tempted to actually enter more on Sui here. I'm very tempted. I'll be waiting a bit though. Yeah, it is on big support. Oh, it's not. Sweet. Yeah, this looks very good actually. Where's the lick? So I'll just do limit. Like 4. Add another 10. There we go. This will be nice. Just like that, make a quick screenshot. How's Bitcoin doing? Okay. Added another order for Sui. There we go. Yeah, if I was interested in Sui, I would get more on that trend line if it holds. Yeah, indeed. So that's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do. Bitcoin dropping lower. Let's grab the liquidity and get it over with. Let's grab all of the liquidity. Get it over with. One of my biggest bets in is ANA. All right. Yeah, I like ANA. I like ANA fundamentally. Keeping my eyes out on Sol. Sol looks good, yeah. Bitcoin needs to get a liquidity grab over with already. Yeah. Just get it over with. All right, let's see if we're gonna hit and if we're gonna bounce. In the meantime, I will not be reactivating my camera anymore. I'll be turning off my lights and put on the airco. And let's watch the charts further. All right, there we go. Remove. Bro, you're streaming for hours, yeah. Just not stopping now because market's exciting now, so There we go. Did we hit? Did we hit? If I open a short, I'll flip the market back into an uptrend. If you want, I have that gift. Well, I think that would be great. Save the market. Save the market. I just want to grab that liquidity. That would just be what we need. And then bounce. There we go. There we go. Are we hitting? There we go. A little bit lower. There we go. Come on. Come on, a little bit. Small bit. Small. Yeah, just not quite grabbed it. But yeah, if it's gonna bounce, it's gonna bounce now, I would say. Oh yeah, this one got wiped out. Yeah, although I find it very unfortunate at this moment in time, while the market is pretty exciting here dropping, we are at a crucial point. Well, I do unfortunately have to go and end the stream because I need to get ready for bed. Sleep is very important always. And I'm hoping for like a quick drop here. But I guess like I'm not gonna wait much longer. I'm just gonna exit my computer. I'll look at everything again tomorrow morning, and everything. Guys, just remember everything is gonna be fine. The positions are gonna be fine. I've managed risk. It's all gonna be good, you know? So, with that being said, I'll see you in another stream later. Definitely the update video tomorrow morning. Hey guys, bye bye.